This is Post 41 Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog. Evanston Outlaw Baseball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, The Best Western, Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Elling Ford Brothers, Evanston Regional Hospital, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, Dr. McKay Frankum, Mountain West Business Solutions, Plains Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, T-Bar Body Shop, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, the Come On In Casper, Uinta County School District Number 1, West Star Printing, and by Rocky Mountain Yeti. Now, Outlaw fans, let's head to the Diamond for today's game.
Well, the regular season boils down to this. The Evanston Outlaws on the road for a 4-game series against the Casper Oilers. Hello, everyone, and welcome inside the broadcast booth here at Mike Lansing Field. It will be quite the battle between these two conference rivals as we get you ready for first pitch, as the Outlaws still have first place within reach, but would need to win 3 of these 4 games over the next 2 days against the Casper Oilers. We're going to have first pitch for you coming up, as well as a chat with Jason Mitchell, the manager for the Outlaws. That's all on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Wyoming is unique. When it comes to high school sports, we might travel 6 hours to a game, but when we get there, we know the other team, their parents, and the coaches. Wyoming is like one small town with really long streets. When your travels take you to Evanston, always stay with your friends at the Best Western Dunbar Inn. Clean, comfortable rooms, a restaurant serving healthy, delicious food, and breakfast is always included. If you're bringing the team or following the team, stay with us every time you're in Evanston. The Best Western Dunbar Inn.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Well, these are the kinds of dreams that you have about how the baseball season's going to end. You go into a long series against a team you know well with an opportunity to go out there and get the top seed in the West for the second year in a row. That's exactly what the Outlaws have in front of them here as they start a doubleheader against Casper. We'll have another doubleheader tomorrow. Outlaws with a quick turnaround. They just played on Monday when they took on the Jackson Giants on the road and split that doubleheader. So that brings them into this conference matchup with some very intriguing plots and subplots. The big one is that the Casper Oilers are currently 8-0 in conference play, so they have a nice stranglehold on first place. The Outlaws, with the win over Jackson, they are 6-2, so they could still come away with a top seed. They could definitely secure one of the top 2 seeds, as they already have. When we come back, we're going to talk with Jason Mitchell, the manager for the Outlaws, on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN. Joined pregame by Outlaws manager Jason Mitchell. And first of all, Coach, I mean, you guys have got to be excited. 4 games in 2 days against a really good conference opponent. I mean, how pumped up are you guys?
We're excited. It's a beautiful field. The weather's gorgeous. It's great couple days for baseball. We're excited.
What are the keys to having a good series against Casper?
Our pitchers are going to have to perform well. Casper's a really good hitting team, so we're going to have to hit our spots. And they're going to have to be able to give us some innings. So we have to pitch most of our kids to 105 of our starters if possible. And then we just have to hit the ball. We kind of didn't hit the ball very well against Jackson, and that caught up with us. So hopefully we pick these pitchers up and put the ball in play and force Casper to make plays.
Was there a conscious decision to play a little bit of chess when you guys were up in Jackson to make sure you had guys available to pitch for these 4 games?
Absolutely, yeah. So we saved all of our arms. We have all of our arms available for these 4 games. And, yeah, we're ready.
Anybody been catching your eye recently that you've been really impressed with?
We've had some hitters. Bodie Wicks has been hitting the ball really nice out of the 5-hole right there, which has been great. Hank's been bringing a lot of power, hitting some home runs there. And so I'm just with that, and then really looking for the bottom of our lineup to step up. If the bottom of our lineup will step up, we're going to be in a great place.
Well, contrary to popular belief, we would not have the national anthem before this game, so we got started almost right away. Clayton Moyles steps into the batter's box as the leadoff man for the Outlaws, and just like that, launches a double that one hops the wall in left field, so he stands on second with nobody out, and the Outlaws already in good shape. It's Hank Allred now stepping into the right-handed batter's box with Gus Allred on deck and Jagger Mitchell in the hole. It's a righty-righty matchup as Siler Lewis delivers the first offering that misses downstairs for ball 1. But how about Clayton Moyles going to work the first pitch of the ball game, no less? And just like that, the Outlaws already a runner in scoring position. Now a 1-0 count to Hank Allred, who, man, has he been hitting the ball well. Hammering Hank, as we like to call him here at mylocalradio.com, takes a big cut at a pitch down and in and comes up empty-handed. Count goes even, 1-1. Outlaws wearing the blue tops, white numbers, gray pants. Believe it or not, Casper also in the blue tops and the gray pants, but they've got the orange caps and the orange shoulders on those blue jerseys as well. Lewis delivers. Allred hops this one over the head of Lewis, and it's fielded close to the bag at second by Nipper, the second baseman, who throws to first to get out Allred. Moyles advances to third on the play, and just like that, the Outlaws with 1 away and 1 on, moving over to just 90 feet away as Gus Allred comes to the dish, a left-handed hitter, the first lefty that Siler Lewis will have to face. I'm Cullen Holt. We're live on mylocalradio.com. Mike Lansing Field, a partly cloudy day in Casper. Sun is hiding right now, but we'll see if that changes as Allred waves at the first pitch. He was way early on that one and comes up empty. 0-1 the opening count to Gus Allred. Jagger Mitchell is standing in the on-deck circle with 1 down and 1 on. And a 2-step lead at the bag at third for Clayton Moyles, who had that leadoff double. Allred pushes this one out to right field. Moving in is Pickett from center. He'll make the catch. The throw home is off the glove of the pitcher, Lewis, who was trying to relay it. Sliding in safely is Clayton Moyles, and the Outlaws take an early 1-0 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As Evanston gets him on, gets him over, and brings him home, it'll be the sacrifice fly out for Gus Allred, and an RBI for him as well. 2 away, nobody on as Moyles comes home to score after that leadoff double. Jagger Mitchell will make his way over to the plate. Again, the Outlaws, if they were to win 3 of these 4 games, that'll happen over the next 2 days, they would take the top spot in the West. Casper only has to win 2, and they will be the top seed out of the AA West. The Outlaws right now sitting in second place as Jagger Mitchell readies the righty-righty matchup. Lewis kicks and fires up and in, ball 1. Jagger Mitchell, gotta like the way he has played. He is just a natural athlete, good at multiple sports, and he's got himself a .542 on-base percentage as Lewis's next offering misses downstairs. And he's hitting .429 on the year with 41 RBIs. The numbers speak for themselves as he readies for the 2-0, and that one catches the inner part of the plate. For the first strike of the at-bat, with 2 away and the base is empty, if Mitchell can extend the top of the opening frame, Bodie Wicks would hit next as Mitchell calls time and steps out. Beautiful facility here in Casper, former home of an affiliated minor league team. Now home to the Casper Horseheads, a summer collegiate team in the Expedition League, as that pitch misses outside. And the count goes 3-1. The hitters count to Jagger. They've been doing a good job of taking care of it as well. One of the better facilities in AA baseball. As Lewis deals the 3-1, Mitchell goes down for it and just pushes it down the line. A slow roller charging was Taggart from third, and he just couldn't get it cleanly into the glove as Mitchell hustles past the first base bag. And the Outlaws once again have a runner on, a little 2-out infield single for Jagger Mitchell. I don't know how you call that an error. We'll double check the official scoring on that one. But you got to think that's an infield single, just a tough play for Taggart over there. Shane Taggart coming in from third. And Bodie Wicks now will hit with a runner on first and 2 away here in the top of the first. Outlaws already leading 1-0. On the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, the sacrifice fly by Gus Allred, as the throw over from Lewis to first base is not going to be in time to get Mitchell. But the sac fly from Allred scored Clayton Moyles, who had a leadoff double. And now Bodie Wicks, who's also been seeing the ball well lately, stands in another righty-righty matchup. The first pitch to him is swung on and missed. And Lewis has done a good job changing up speeds and getting guys to guess early. And he did so again there with Wicks, who was way out in front of that pitch. Wicks waves the bat above his head. Lewis ready to deliver the 0-1, but Wicks calls time and steps out first. Bodie Wicks this season, on base percentage, .425, average .380. The 0-1, Wicks got a piece of it, bounces it towards short. Wilcox moving in. He'll have the easy throw to first, and that's going to do it as the Outlaws get a run across in the top of the first. And Gus Allred has the RBI. Clayton Moyles scored on 2 hits in the inning for Evanston. No errors. We'll be back, and we'll introduce you to the Casper lineup when we return as Gus Allred makes his way to the mound for the team from Evanston. First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball, mylocalradio.com, and K9.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper. As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Evanston Outlaws get the job done in the top of the first, scoring a run to open up the scoring. 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It'll be Casper's turn to go on offense, but they've got to face Gus Allred, who has been the ace for the Outlaws this season. He's got some really good numbers, and we'll read them to you here. The ERA sitting at 3.09. He's got 83 strikeouts in 54 1/3 innings of work, and he is 7-4 on the season. Gus Allred has faced some really tough competition. He's done well. The key for him, consistency, and they're going to need their pitchers to go deep into their starts. The Outlaws will in a very important 4-game series against the Oilers of Casper out of Post 2. Well, today for the Oilers, it'll be Braden Barr, Morgan Pickett, and Cole Douglas scheduled to hit in the first. Caden Wilcox, Samson Wagner, and Grant Nipper are the middle of the order, and then Shane Taggart, Bryce Lachlan, and Justin Wicks at the bottom part of the batting order. It'll be a lefty-righty matchup for the southpaw Allred, dealing to Braden Barr, who wears that number 2 and stands in with a real tall batting stance as he watches the first pitch miss outside, ball 1. Not much of a breeze here. It is warm, and muggy would be a good way to describe it. A little different from the southwest corner of the state as Allred deals the 1-0, and that one's fouled off up over the protective netting behind home plate.
Please return all foul balls to the press box for a snow cone.
Gus Allred wearing the gray pants just below his knees, showing the stirrups blue and white as he delivers that high leg kick and deals the 1-1 that is bounced foul on the third base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Braden Barr. Barr now stands back in, taps the end of the bat on the opposite side of the plate. And he fouls off the next offering as well. And that went up over the netting on the first base side. So the count remains 1-2 to Barr. Infield playing deep for the Outlaws. Allred the 1-2. This one on the ground towards short. Mitchell standing right there. He will glove it and throw to first. Beat him by a step as Barr was hustling down the line. But the 6-3 put out from Mitchell to Moyles is enough to get the first out. And here comes Morgan Pickett. Pickett's a lefty, so this will be a lefty-lefty matchup for Allred. You don't see a ton of lefties as a left-handed hitter here in Wyoming American Legion baseball, so probably a little bit of a different feel for Pickett. Got that back elbow way up as he stands in. Allred again with the high kick. Now he deals. And at the last second, Pickett decides to offer it that one, and he fouls it off the inside part of the bat. Cole Douglas is standing on deck. 0-1 count to Morgan Pickett. 1 up, 1 down thus far in the bottom of the first, with the Outlaws already leading 1-0. And Allred just misses the outer part of the plate. Count goes even. Again, the middle infield for the Outlaws playing right on the edge of the outfield grass. Wicks way inside of the third base bag as Allred goes almost to the same spot and misses outside again. 2 balls and a strike. And they got Moyles at first, who's playing almost as deep as the middle infield with the heels right on the outfield grass. Outfield playing pretty much straight up. Lefty-lefty, 2-1 count. Allred to Pickett, fouled straight back. Casper has yet to lose a conference game. They have yet to face the Evanston Outlaws, however, which many believe to be the top 2 teams in this conference, the AA West. 2-2 from Allred on the way. This one off the end of the bat, pushed out toward left field. Long run for Ashton Eldridge. It'll drop in front of him, and it's a 1-out single. As Morgan Pickett reaches.
Number 28. Cole Douglas.
Here comes Cole Douglas with 1 on and 1 gone. Another right-handed hitter in the order for Casper. Douglas leans out of the box for a moment. Now he is ready for the first offering. We'll see if Allred deals from the stretch here. Taking a nice long look over at Pickett at first, and now he will throw from the stretch as that one finds the lower part of the zone for strike 1. Caden Wilcox is now on deck in a 1-out situation. Blue and gray, the combo for both teams, and I'm very thankful that Casper has got the orange shoulders to set them apart as Allred once again fires, and that one low and inside. Swing and a miss from Douglas. Ball got away from the catcher, Hank Allred, for a moment, but not enough to allow Pickett to move over from first. So it's an 0-2 count now. Outlaws defense goes like this. Allred to Allred is the battery. Wicks, Mitchell, Baldwin, and Moyles left to right across the infield. Eldridge, Critchfield, and McDonald left to right across the outfield. Allred once again looking at first. Now that one in the dirt. Hank Allred able to block it. There's the first ball of the at-bat, 1-2. Tough schedule this week for the Outlaws. An important conference doubleheader on Monday against Jackson. 2 very close games. And a walk-off for Jackson in the nightcap. And Allred The 1-2 in there, found the zone and got him looking. And out number 2 is a strikeout to Cole Douglas. So here comes Caden Wilcox with 2 gone and a runner on first. Wilcox also a right-handed hitter. Bottom of the first, it's the Outlaws leading 1-0. Clayton Moyles came across on a sac fly by Gus Allred, who's ready to pitch the first one to Caden Wilcox. Checks on the runner at first. Now he delivers inside, fouled straight back. First pitch strikes. That has been a key factor for Gus Allred when he's pitching well. It's often coincided with when he's throwing the most first pitch strikes. We read you those numbers for Allred. They are indeed impressive. A winning record, sub-4 ERA. And an 0-1 count to Wilcox. And time called. Allred took a little too long for the home plate umpires lacking. And the sun has made its first appearance of the game. Peeks out behind the clouds. Might get a little bit of rain later on today. Hopefully that stays away, knock on wood. Wilcox ready for the 0-1. Allred not quite. He's got to take a nice long look at Pickett over there at first. Now he goes home and it's downstairs, ball 1. Allred again checks on the runner, and that's a fastball. Got him. 1-1 goes 1-2. Wilcox. A little late to that party. Cade Wilcox has done a good job, though. I mean, Allred has really slowed down this at bat to the cleanup man for Casper, and we know he can hit. And he's done a good job of staying patient, staying in the box, and battling here. 1-2 count. See if Allred can finish it off. Wilcox, swing and a miss. Struck him out. And that'll do it for the bottom of the first. Outlaws retain a 1-0 lead as Casper leaves one stranded at first. We'll go to the second on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
Top of the second for the Outlaws, already with a 1-0 lead. Evanston over Casper in a conference doubleheader as Derek McDonald would lead things off. McDonald, Eldridge, and Baldwin hitting in this one. McDonald clobbers the first pitch left center for a leadoff base knock. And how about the leadoff guys in both innings thus far? Moyles with the double on the first pitch, McDonald with the single on the first pitch. And the leadoff man gets on once again. Let's take a look now at the Outlaws lineup. It has been a interesting season for the Outlaws when it comes to how they line guys up, but it does seem like they found a groove to settle in. Clayton Moyles leading things off today, then the Allreds, Hank, then Gus, Mitchell, Wicks, McDonald, Eldridge, Baldwin, Critchfield. And here comes Ashton Eldridge in the top of the second. With a runner on first and nobody out, offers it the first pitch, and a little too far out in front of it. Changing speeds, that has been the most successful move for Siler Lewis on the mound for this Casper team in a righty-righty matchup against Eldridge. Looks over his shoulder. Two-step lead for McDonald at first. Eldridge readies for the 0-1, and again, the timing just a little off as he swings and misses. No balls, 2 strikes. Ryan Baldwin is on deck. Critchfield in the hole. If the Outlaws can keep the inning going that long here. So we get to the bottom part of the order. There's the 0-2, misses outside. Eldridge takes. Beautiful day for baseball, man. I tell you what. MyLocalRadio.com. Closing out the regular season today and tomorrow with a couple of doubleheaders. Eldridge underneath this one, out toward left center field. Pickett moving over. He'll have time, camps out, and makes the catch. There's out number 1. Eldridge goes down. Here comes Ryan Baldwin.
Next up for the Outlaws, number 20, Ryan Baldwin.
Baldwin has been a key, and I do mean key, role player for this Outlaws team. Defensively, nails. He is switching out to second base. We went down and saw them in Salt Lake, and they were doing that little rotation. As that throw over to first will not get McDonald. And man, Derek McDonald, Ryan Baldwin. I mean, the infield for the Outlaws in that little 4th of July tournament, as that pitch is in there for a strike, was so good. Ryan Baldwin really showed out, and he played well against Rock Springs last time I saw him in person too. So it's a guy who can do it at the plate. Big swing there, misses. No balls, 2 strikes. Baldwin this season, he has found a way to contribute in the batter's box as he offers up at the 1-2. It comes up empty-handed, and down he goes for a strikeout swinging. Out number 2. Leadoff man got on. Talon Critchfield, the 9-hole hitter, will try to keep this inning alive so they can maybe get that runner over and in. 2 down, and a throw back over to first to check up on McDonald. He will slide back in belly first and be safe. Critchfield, bottom of the order for Evanston. Swings at that one, bounces at one hopper over the line, third base side foul. Critchfield 171 hitting this season. 0-1 count. Siler Lewis is ready. Righty-righty delivery. Fastball. Got him to swing and miss. And a good looking pitch from Lewis. So Critchfield now in an 0-2 hole, trying to flip the lineup card back over, bring Clayton Moyles back to the plate as he swings at the 0-2. And how about 6 pitches for 2 straight strikeouts for Siler Lewis to end the inning? They'll strand McDonald at first. Evanston still leading 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll go to the home half of the second, where we will see Wagner, Nipper, and Taggart on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and the Big Dog.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today. Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
Gus Allred back on the mound, getting ready to dish out some here in the bottom of the second and protect a 1-0 lead for the Outlaws as Evanston plays some very important games on the road here over the next couple days. A doubleheader today and tomorrow against the Casper Oilers. Got to win 3 of them to win the West. Casper only needs to get 2 victories then to secure their spot atop the Double-A West Conference. Wagner, Nipper, Taggart hitting in this bottom of the second as Samson Wagner makes his way to the box. Allred shakes out both arms, and now he is ready to go. First offering bunt laid down, third base side. Wicks charging his throw to first in time. And a solid defensive play from the Outlaws. 1 pitch, 1 out. And when you're trying to keep the pitch count down, which is exactly what the Outlaws are trying to do in this game, those kinds of plays are pretty much perfect. 5-3 ground out for the first out. Grant Nipper now making his way into the batter's box. The right-handed hitter for the lefty Allred to face. Shane Taggart now on deck as Allred turns and fires the first one up and away. Ball 1. Next offering downstairs, ball 2. Evanston still up 1-0 there on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Far from a safe lead against this Casper team. The bats come alive for the Oilers. Could be dangerous, and Allred unable to find the strike zone yet. Is that one just a little bit outside? 3 balls, no strikes. That pitch does find the lower part of the zone. Taking was Nipper. 3-1. Nobody on, 1 out after the bunt attempt laid down by the leadoff man. There's the 3-1 off the end of the bat, fouled high in the air and up over the screen. So now we've got a full count as Gus Allred has come all the way back in this one. Payoff pitch, down and in. Good take for Grant Nipper. He'll earn the 1-out walk. And here comes Shane Taggart.
Now batting for the Oilers, number 1, Shane Taggart.
So the 5-3 ground out, then the base on balls. Taggart wearing the number 1. Ready to go against Allred. And Allred will throw over to first, sliding back, head first, safely Grant Nipper. So 1 away, runner on first for Casper. Bottom of the second, Outlaws leading by 1. Big swing at the first offering to him, fouled off. First base side up over the Casper dugout. Bryce Laughlin now standing on deck for this post 2 squad. Allred gets the sign from his brother Hank. Checks on the runner, now goes home, and that one downstairs as the count pulls even at 1 apiece. Got a chance to talk to Gus Allred about what it's like to pitch to his brother. How having that extra chemistry really helps when they're choosing pitches and trying to go work against batters. Really, I feel like the place where that really comes into play is Hank Allred is one of the best catchers at this level, I think, at understanding when his pitcher needs a mound visit, what to say, how to get his pitchers reset. Here's the 1-1, and that one is lifted high, foul, and up over the Oiler dugout once again as the count falls to 1 ball, 2 strikes. Shane Taggart.
Please return all foul balls.
Taggart playing at third today for Casper. Right-handed hitter against the lefty Gus Allred. Long look at first. Now he delivers. This one hit hard, but on the ground right at Jagger Mitchell. The flip to second. Baldwin trying to relay, but he actually runs into the runner Nipper headed down to second. And they do secure the out to the lead runner. So it's a fielder's choice. 6-4 on the play. Baldwin wanted to try to turn 2, but he just couldn't get around. So he ran into the runner, and that was a clean slide headed right for the base. So there should be no interference on the play.
Now batting for the Oilers.
Now 2 away.
32, Bryce Lachlan.
So Bryce Lachlan comes to the plate with 2 down. Runner on first. Lachlan's first appearance against Allred. He's the 8-hole hitter for Casper. He's got 2 batting gloves on and 1 hanging out of the right back pocket. Shin guard on the front left leg. Allred first offering to him lefty-righty, trying to break it into the zone, and he just misses outside for ball 1. Middle infield deep again for the Outlaws. Looks like a 1.5-step lead for Taggart over at first. He reached on the fielder's choice moments ago. And the 1-0 misses downstairs. Hank tries to relay back to first, but smartly Shane Taggart slides back in. And instead it's just a 2-0 count. Outlaws trying to get that third out of the bottom of the second. Already leading 1-0. They had the leadoff man of the ball game in the first. Clayton Moyles come around to score. Allred from the stretch, and he went off speed, got him to swing and miss on the 2-0, so it's 2 balls and a strike. Justin Wicks is on deck if Lachlan can extend the inning. We'll see him. Allred long look at first to check on Taggart. Now here's the 2-1, and it's upstairs. Hitters count. 3 balls and a strike, Bryce Lachlan. And you know these guys are getting information from those who are coming back from the batter's box as they head back to the dugout. Allred has 2 strikeouts. They were both at the end of the home half of the first as the 3-1 is on the way. That one will miss outside. That's the second walk issued in this inning. This time it's a 2-out walk
Now batting for
to
the
Bryce
Oilers,
Lachlan. Here comes the 9-hole hitter, Justin Wicks. 2 gone, 2 on for Casper. Wicks sheds some extra gear that was left behind by Lachlan. And now the right-handed hitter is ready to go. Allred takes a look around. He's getting some chatter from his infield, trying to encourage him to get this final out, and then they would face the top of the order with the bases empty to start the third. A much better situation than seeing the lineup card flip over with already 2 runners on, as the first offering is a touch too high for ball 1 to Justin Wicks. Runners on first and second, they are Lachlan and Taggart respectively. Allred goes home with a 1-0. Good block by Hank Allred to keep it in front of him. That pitch was way downstairs in the dirt. Now a slight breeze blowing from right to left across the outfield. There's an American flag in dead center field. Two balls, no strikes to Justin Wicks. Allred checks the runner at second, then first. Now he deals. That one a breaking ball, and it never dropped into the zone, so there's ball 3. And really against the 9-hole hitter, you probably don't want to issue a walk. Face the leadoff man with the bases loaded. But Gus Allred definitely behind in this at-bat. 3 balls, no strikes. And Wicks is ready. There comes the lefty-righty 3-0, and it just misses off the outer part of the plate. A 4-pitch walk, and the 3rd walk of the inning as well. So now Hank will make his way halfway to the mound to chat with brother Gus.
Number 2,
as Braden Barr, who grounded out to the shortstop, lead things off for the Casper offense. He'll get ready to face Gus Allred again, this time with the bases juiced. Left to right, it is Taggart, Lachlan, and Wicks. Lefty-righty matchup again. Barr grounded out to short last time up. He is the DH in the lineup. Not often that you see a DH here in Legion baseball, but if you can use it, go for it. That pitch upstairs, ball one. Allred needing to reset a little bit. Usually on those 3-0 pitches, you can kind of get a free strike and at least get back into a rhythm as Allred deals the 1-0 and it turns 2-0. That pitch up and away. Still kind of looking for that reset pitch, though, from Gus Allred. Outlaws up 1-0. There's the 2-0 pitch, and it does find the zone as Barr was taking. 2 strikeouts for Allred already. The 2 outs in this one have come on the 5-3 bunt ground out and the fielder's choice. And the next offering a little bit too far upstairs on the 2-1. So hitters count here, 3 balls, 1 strike. Morgan Pickett is on deck. Braden Barr trying to do damage with the bases loaded. Allred going to have to battle back to get out of the jam. Here comes the 3-1, and it's going to catch the lower inside corner. It can be a little tough from our angle to see exactly what that looked like, but I think Gus Allred definitely fooled me and Braden Barr with that one. As the count now runs full, and that one fouled straight back. Barr just got a piece of the fastball. Upper half of the barrel. Just skimmed it on its way by. And so we'll do this again. Count is full, bases are full as well. Evanston with a 1-run lead, bottom of the second. Allred's second payoff pitch on the way. This one right back to him. Bounces off his hip. He's going to pick up the loose ball, throw down to first, and it is in time to end the inning. Gus Allred going to get a big fist bump from Coach Jason Mitchell as he comes off the field. That is a victory for the Outlaws defense. They get out of a bases-loaded jam with the 1-3 putout. And Casper still trailing 1-0. We'll see the Evanston offense in the top of the third when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Siler Lewis on the mound for his third inning of work for Casper. Evanston up 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. It'll be the top of the order. Moyles, Allred, and Allred here in the top of inning number 3. Cullen Holt welcoming you back inside the press box here at Mike Lansing Field, a beautiful facility in Casper, Wyoming. And Clayton Moyles, the leadoff guys, have been big for the Outlaws thus far in this game. Moyles led off the game with a double. He would come around to score on the Gus Allred sac fly. Derek McDonald led off the second with a single. We'll see if Moyles can have the repeat performance here. It'll be a righty-righty matchup against Siler Lewis. Moyles crouches and readies for the first pitch, takes, and it's strike one. Lower half of the zone. Lewis deals. Moyles hit hard. Left field. Circling over is Douglas. He'll take 2 steps back near the warning track and make the catch. That one hit a long way, but not far enough, as Douglas was in the right position to get out number 1. Got to feel like Siler Lewis has started to settle into a rhythm here. No strikeouts until the 2nd inning, when he closed out the inning with a pair of Ks. And then on 2 pitches gets the first out of this inning. Hank Allred takes a pitch, lower part of the zone, and there is another first pitch strike. Went back to the same spot where he got Moyles. And now he deals the 0-1 to Allred. This one a little bit further up and a little too high. Another righty-righty matchup. Here's the 1-1. Lewis working quickly, and he misses inside. Hank had to lean away from it. 2 balls and a strike. Gus Allred is on deck. Nobody on, 1 away. After Moyles, the leadoff man, flew out deep to left. Allred chases a pitch, upper part of the zone. Fastball got him to wave and miss. Count goes even. Top of the 3rd, 1 away. Much more time in between pitches here, as I think there might have been a disagreement between Lewis and Lachlan, pitcher and catcher, about what pitch to throw. So Allred calls time. He steps out quickly. Now he's back in, and Lewis delivers, just missing low and away. So the count goes full to Hank Allred. Hammer and Hank. Man, it has been fun to watch him develop over the course of this season, hitting .325. Gets a good piece of that one on the ground off the glove of Taggart at 3rd. And Allred going to hustle down the line. Just beats out the throw as Taggart picked up the ball out of the dirt and just couldn't get it over there in time. Allred safe on what will likely be an E5. And here comes Gus Allred, left-handed hitter, with a runner on first and 1 away. And barring the double play, we're going to see the cleanup man Jagger Mitchell in this frame as well. Allred with an RBI in this game. Sac fly back in the opening frame. His brother standing at first. A righty-lefty matchup, and the first offering from Lewis. Lower half of the zone, caught it for strike 1. Gus Allred, just a fun story in Legion baseball. He's headed to the University of Jamestown as he gets underneath that pitch and fouls it back into the net. So he falls behind 0-2. You know, the Jimmies will be happy to have a talented baseball player and just a well-rounded young man. Valedictorian at Mountain View. I know we've said that a lot, but it's an important accomplishment, and one of which he should be very proud, as the next offering to him misses away. Ball 1. Trying to get him to chase, and Allred wouldn't bite. One of the perks of being one of the older guys, a graduated senior out of high school, going into college in the fall. A little bit more mature, a little more patience at the plate, but he rips that one out to right field. It's a base hit. Hank thinking about going for third, but it's fielded quickly by Wicks in right field. So Hank will hold up at second. The throw back to the infield got away for a moment. Not enough for Hank to really advance, though. So it will be a one-out single. And Gus Allred having a good day at the plate thus far. The sac fly RBI, the single. Now there's a runner in scoring position for Jagger Mitchell with just one down in the top of the third. The Outlaws already leading by 1. The Evanston defense got out of a bases-loaded jam to end the second. We'll see if now Siler Lewis can pitch around these base runners. Here in the top of the third, Mitchell 1 for 1 with a single. Was stranded back in the first inning. He will take the first pitch. It runs inside and hits him in the lower back. Bases are loaded, and Jagger Mitchell, who has been an HBP magnet over the last few seasons, picks up yet another one there. And here comes Bodie Wicks with the bases loaded and 1 away. Got to put the ball deep into play. The Outlaws could be adding to their lead, as here's a quick meeting between shortstop, catcher, and pitcher for Casper. And Jagger Mitchell, 15th hit by pitch. Sometimes you got to wear them to get the free bases, and Jagger Mitchell has mastered that art, that's for sure, as Bodie Wicks steps into the box. Bases loaded left to right. We've got Hank Allred, Gus Allred, and Jagger Mitchell. First offering to Wicks. This one straight back up over the press box in a high foul ball for strike one. Derek McDonald is on deck in a bases loaded 1-out situation. Wicks in his first at bat, 6-3 ground out, so he's 0 for 1. Hitting .380 on the season for the Outlaws. Stands in, waves the bat, gets a good piece of that one. Liner out to center field. That'll drop. Hank coming in. Gus being waved and then held up at the last second as he reverses course back to third. The Outlaws have added another one. A nice job in center by Pickett of scooping that one and getting it back into the infield quickly. So the bases remain loaded. It will be an RBI single for Bodie Wicks. And the Outlaws have doubled their lead. 2-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here comes Derek McDonald with one away. Wicks saw that pitch really well. Made the right guess and just hammered it out to center field. First offering to McDonald. He was early to that one, swings and misses. McDonald is 1 for 1 with the single that led off the second. There's the 0-1 offering. McDonald, this one deep to center field. Pickett racing back. He'll make the catch. Should be deep enough to score Gus. And the throw coming back to the infield is a good one, but not nearly in time as that one was deep enough for another sac fly. Allred comes in to score. 2 down, and the Outlaws lead is 3-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And on the play, Jagger Mitchell moves all the way to third. So Hank and Gus Allred score in the inning. Here comes Ashton Eldridge, who flew out to center his first time up. Runners now on the corners for the Outlaws. And a righty-righty matchup, Lewis to Eldridge. First pitch, lower part of the zone, strike one. Jagger Mitchell's got a ton of speed down the line at third. Got to think that's on the back of Laughlin's mind behind the plate. If a ball gets away, Mitchell's going to be barreling home. That pitch upstairs, Eldridge check swing, held it, and the count goes even, 1 apiece. Ryan Baldwin is now on deck in a 2-out situation. Lewis fires the 1-1, low and outside. Ball 2. Top of the third, Outlaws lead it by 3. RBIs from Allred, Wicks, and McDonald as that one is upstairs. And there's ball 3, hitters count to Eldridge. Ashton this season at the plate, hitting .216, on-base percentage of .344. As he readies for the 3-1 from Lewis. Lewis gets the sign, now he will wait. A short kick and a delivery that catches the outer corner. Full count, 3-2. Sun is gone once again. The clouds moving through here. Not very quickly. There's not much of a breeze. Throw to first, and Wicks is back in safely. Low 90s, muggy day. Better without the sun, but still warm. Here comes the payoff pitch. Eldridge pushes this one out to left field. It's a base hit, and that'll score another one for the Outlaws as Jagger Mitchell comes home. And Evanston leads it 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And another RBI, this time for Eldridge. Ryan Baldwin will come to the plate. Here comes a mound visit. And we'll see if Siler Lewis stays in the game. Almost everybody coming in. So that'll give Baldwin a chance now to chat with his coach, Jason Mitchell, down the third base line. Casper in a bit of a better situation. They did not have to play on Monday, as the Outlaws did against Jackson. So they might have a little bit more freedom with what pitchers they use. But at the moment, with 2 away, the Outlaws have put together a little rally here in the third. 3 runs already in the frame, a 4-0 lead. They're going to stick with Lewis for now. And so Baldwin will have runners on first and second with 2 gone. Trying to get the pitch count for you. For Siler Lewis. And the first offering swung on and missed by Baldwin. Siler Lewis at 48 pitches after that one. Finds the lower part of the zone. Another good looking pitch, that time looking. And now Baldwin in an 0-2 hole. Lewis trying to get out of this inning. That might have been the message from the Casper manager. Baldwin just muscles this down the third base line. Taggart has it in his glove. Long throw over to first to get out Baldwin and end the inning. But the Outlaws do some damage. They put up 3 runs in the top of the third. We'll go to the home half of the frame with the Outlaws now leading 4-0. On that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, here comes Pickett, Douglas, and Wilcox for the Oiler offense on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? You told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Well, as a baseball fan, you couldn't really ask for a much better situation than this. A 4-game series to essentially decide who's going to be the top seed out of the AA West going into next week's state tournament in Laramie. Outlaws have to win 3. Casper only has to get a couple of victories, and they'll secure the top spot. They have taken care of business up to this point, beating Jackson and Rock Springs. Both of those were sweeps, so they're 8-0 in conference play. And now they've got to face the Outlaws. Here we go to the bottom of the third. Evanston in front 4-0 as Cullen Holt welcomes you back. That's me to Mike Lansing Field. Morgan Pickett, Cole Douglas, Caden Wilcox. Pickett 1 for 1 with a single, and it will be a lefty-lefty matchup for the 2-hole hitter. As he tries to get Casper on the board, Allred pitched out of a bases-loaded jam
Leading off for the Oilers, number 3.
in the bottom of the second. And now he's ready for the first pitch of the third. He is at 45 pitches before we start this inning. And now he turns, kicks that right leg way up in the air, and just misses the outside corner. Away from Pickett for ball 1. Allred's next one. This one bounced right back into his glove on a one-hopper that was hit hard, and Allred snags it, throws over to first. Moyles puts the squeeze on it, and down goes Pickett, the leadoff guy. Boy, Gus Allred back-to-back 1-3 putouts. The first one bounced off his hip. He picked it up and threw out Braden Barr to end the second inning and get out of that bases-loaded jam. That one was just right into the glove. He had it up and ready that time. Bruise on his hip probably reminding him of that as there's one away. And this first pitch roped down the third baseline by Cole Douglas. He will round first. That one goes all the way into the corner. Ashton Eldridge has to fish it out over there. And it's a stand-up leadoff, or not leadoff, but a stand-up double for Cole Douglas.
Now batting for the Oilers, number 23.
He had struck out looking his first time up. One of 2 strikeouts for Allred, but he saw that pitch well on the first offering to him. So you got a runner in scoring position for Casper with one away, and Wilcox, who struck out swinging to end the first, steps into the right-handed batter's box. 4-0 Outlaws on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're live on mylocalradio.com, and KNYN will be here in the same place tomorrow for games at 10:30 and 1. This one high in the air. Second base Ryan Baldwin circling. Has to lean back to make the catch, but he does on the infield dirt right in the hole at second base. It's a little pop out to number 4 on the defensive lineup. And down goes Caden Wilcox for the second out of the inning. Runner on second, though, Samson Wagner, who led off the second inning with a ground out to third. Right back into that right-handed batter's box for Casper. Wagner ready. Allred getting a sign. Gus from Hank. Now he checks the runner in scoring position at second. Kicks, turns, and delivers. And that one off speed misses outside, ball 1. This is how the Outlaws got that 4-0 lead. Ashton Eldridge pushed the 4th run across with a nice base hit out to left field to help out this Evanston team. And now in the bottom of the 3rd with 2 gone and a runner on second. Here comes the 1-0 on the way to Samson Wagner, and he takes it downstairs for ball 2. Fun week of sports, fun couple of week of sports for My Local Radio. We've got the 2 doubleheaders today and tomorrow for the Outlaws. Jagger Mitchell now leaves second base open as Wagner gets underneath this pitch, pops it up. It's right along the line, first base side in foul territory. Allred off the mound, comes over to get it. He'll make the catch right over the chalk for the 3rd out of the inning as Casper strands another one in scoring position. And the Outlaws, their defense holding up their end of the bargain as they protect a 4-0 lead. We go to the top of the 4th now. And the Outlaw offense, we'll see them in a moment. Critchfield, Moyles, and Allred 9-1-2 in the order when we return on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on KNYN and mylocalradio.com.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosanna Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Talon Critchfield, the bottom of the order, leads off the top of the 4th and takes 2 straight balls to start this at bat. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout swinging. Back in the 2nd inning, the Outlaws enter the 4th with a 4-0 lead. Siler Lewis still on the mound. He'll deal, and that one misses outside. So Critchfield way ahead, 3-0, top of the order now due up. Clayton Moyles and Hank Allred on deck and in the hole respectively. Critchfield likely going to take on the 3-0. He will, and it finds the zone. 3 balls and a strike. Siler Lewis has had some good moments in this game. The Outlaws kind of opened up the scoring a little bit in the 3rd, pushing 3 runs across. As Critchfield takes the 3-1 upstairs and earns a leadoff walk.
Now batting for post 41.
On-base percentage has been a point of emphasis for this Outlaws team. And that is really the best way to earn your way into the lineup. All the Outlaws are really any team. And especially at this level, the opportunity to get base runners with the potential for anything happening on balls in play, errors, along with safe hits as a throw over to first is just a touch late to get Talon Critchfield. Clayton Moyles, he is 1 for 2, the double to lead things off, and then a fly out to left field last time. This is a flare out to right, long run over there in right field for Wicks, but he will run it down and make the catch on the move. They'll throw to first as Critchfield was on the move as well, and that'll double him up. 2 outs, 1 play for the Casper defense. And how about Wicks running it down? Justin Wicks out in right field went near the foul line on a flare off the end of Clayton Moyles' bat. So a 9-3 put out to complete the double play and get Critchfield off the bag. First pitch now to Hank Allred. That one misses for ball 1. And now the bases are empty with 2 away. Sets for the next pitch way upstairs, and an off-balance Lachlan goes up to get it. Gus Allred is on deck if the brother Hank can extend this inning. Righty-righty delivery, the 2-0 right down Main Street, strike 1. Kind of like what Hank Allred has done this season. Obviously hitting the home runs, which he has been very proud of as he swings and misses at a pitch down and in. 5 home runs on the season. Base is empty for him here in a 2-2 count. Righty-righty delivery from Lewis is way outside. Tried to get him to chase, and it's snagged in the dirt by Lachlan. Again, Evanston, if they want to win the West again, which I know was one of their goals coming into this season, they have to win 3 of 4 games against a very good Casper team here. Allred up underneath that pitch on the payoff delivery, full count, and he fouls it back to stay alive. 2 gone. Moyles lined out to right field, and Wicks doubled up Talon Critchfield off the bag at first. And another full count pitch, that one low. Hank Allred earns a 2-out walk, and he reaches safely as Gus Allred comes to the plate with 2 away. 4-0 Evanston on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. How about the Outlaws C team in the developmental levels? Good news for the future of the Evanston Outlaws as they went out there, played in a state championship, made their appearance, couldn't finish the job, but came up against some pretty tough competition. A very good showing for them, though, at the state tournament as that pitch misses outside. That was in Rock Springs. Ball 1 to Gus Allred. He has got himself a 1-for-1 day. The sac fly RBI, then an RBI single in the 3rd. 1-0 offering from Lewis. Allred long way right center field. It's going to hang up out there a little bit, and enough for Pickett to run to his left and make the catch on the move. Outlaws leading 4-0. They strand 1 at first, and Casper will go back to work on offense, trying to get on the board when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYF.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
When you give Gus Allred a 4-run lead, you better look out. He has been very good, especially since getting out of that bases-loaded jam. He's got 2 strikeouts on the day, and in addition to that, he's been a part of 3 putouts on balls in play. And he's out for his 4th inning of work. Bottom of the 4th, we'll see the 6, 7, and 8 hitters For the Oilers, Nipper, Taggart, and Lachlan. Just waiting for Hank already to get the catcher's gear on, and then we'll be ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. Again, just a beautiful facility here in Casper, Wyoming. As we mentioned, home of the Casper Horseheads. They play in the Expedition League, which is a summer collegiate league in the upper Great Plains, North Dakota, Nebraska, now into, I believe, Iowa and Wyoming, South Dakota. Actually got my baseball broadcasting start in the Expedition League up in Minot, North Dakota. A great experience with the Souris Valley Saber Dogs. It is a great league. One of many good summer collegiate leagues across the country. These college players get a chance to get a feel for what the minor leagues would be like in professional baseball as Nipper stands in. And Gus Allred uses the back of his glove to kind of brush off the rubber and get that ready to rock and roll. He will be pitching to Hank. And Nipper, who walked at his first plate appearance, holds the bat high above his head. Lefty-righty delivery. Allred, that one on the way and fouled high in the air. And out of play on the first base side. Strike one. In fact, speaking of the Casper Horseheads, a guy out of, I believe, Riverside, California, which is right where I'm from even, played for the Casper Horseheads when I was in the Expedition League calling games for the Saber Dogs, and just got signed by the Washington Nationals as that pitch is downstairs. Ball one. So there's some baseball talent that has come through Casper, whether that be the Legion baseball team or the summer collegiate team as well. As Allred turns and fires the 1-1 downstairs and inside. 2 balls and a strike. Robert Cruz, that was the name. Played for the Oilers. Played for, I believe, UC Riverside and Biola in his college days. But a lot of guys out of the Expedition League have been drafted as this one was lifted toward right field. Derek McDonald has got a beat on it in the corner. He'll make the catch. And there's out number one. 1 up, 1 down. Here comes Grant Nipper. Or Grant Nipper just flew out, excuse me. Shane Taggart next in the batting order. And the Sun makes another appearance here at Mike Lansing Field. Another lefty-righty matchup for Allred. First offering to Taggart, and that one just a bit outside, ball one. Taggart reached on a fielder's choice. He's 0 for 1 today. That was back in the second inning. Outlaws tried to turn a double play, but Baldwin ran into the base runner and just couldn't get around as this one is hit high in the air. Foul territory on the right field side, and Clayton Moyles will run out of real estate. Headed toward the Casper dugout. Count goes 1-1 to Taggart. Bryce Lachlan is on deck. 1 away, nobody on here in the bottom of the fourth. Outlaws leading 4-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And another righty in the order for Casper. Standing up almost straight up. Now he crouches a bit as the pitch is on the way. Down and inside again. 2 balls and a strike. Pretty good crowd on hand, both Outlaws and Oilers supporters. 2 balls and a strike. Allred kicks, fires this one right back up the middle. How about a 1-out base hit for Shane Taggart? He was all over that pitch and went right over the second base bag pretty much.
Number 32.
Single moves him to first. Bryce Lachlan comes to the plate with 1 on and 1 away. Justin Wicks is now on deck. He's the 9-hole hitter in the order for Casper. And when the sun comes out, the temperature warms up noticeably. Good thing is the sun is starting to set back behind the press box, so that provides a little bit of shade to the upper part of the grandstand that wraps around this infield area. As Allred delivers, first pitch just clobbered to left field. It'll drop down in front of Eldridge. He fields it on 1 hop. So runners at first and second, back-to-back singles. Taggart, now Lachlan. And Justin Wicks comes to the dish.
Number 12, Justin Wicks.
Justin Wicks, his first plate appearance resulted in a walk. That was during that second inning rally for Casper, so this is his second time to the plate. See if the Oilers are starting to figure out Allred, or maybe he's just had a bit of a lapse, and we'll try to get it back under control. But it does help now, second time through the order. A real test for a starter, especially if you're going deep in a game, as that pitch is downstairs on the first offering to the right-handed hitter Wicks. Runners at first and second, they are Taggart, or Lachlan and Taggart, I should say, if we're going to go in that order. Allred checks on Taggart at second. Goes home, and the runners threatened to go but did not. That pitch is a ball. Justin Wicks playing right field, had a great play just a half inning ago, ran down a liner, and then threw to first, had the heads-up play to get the double play for the Casper defense. He's got a 2-0 count here against Allred, who serves up another ball, that one low, 3-0. Lefty-righty matchup. This is a good situation if you're Wicks. No need to swing at this one. He will not. Allred will take the free strike as he delivers a fastball in the zone. Outlaws middle infield playing a double play depth now. Baldwin walks in to cover the bag, scoots back out. That's a pitch that is shoved down the third base line on an inside delivery. Wicks steps on the bag over there after fielding it. Long throw over to first, waiting for the sign over on that side of things. And I believe it'll be a fielder's choice. I don't think they got him in time with the throw, but Wicks, with enough awareness to get the fielder's choice and get the lead runner out on the way down to third. So Wicks reaches on the fielder's choice. And here comes the top of the order, Braden Barr, with now 2 away. In the bottom of the fourth, Evanston up 4-0. So now Lachlan at second, Wicks at first. And the first offering, this one skied mile high. It might stay playable near the Casper dugout. That is Clayton Moyles moving over from first. He'll track it down, make the basket catch for out number 3. And Casper strands 2 more. They are still scoreless. Outlaws in front 4-0. We go to the 5th on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers. We know cement. 307-789-1515.
Well, the Casper Oilers continue to produce offensively. They have left 7 runners on base in this game, though, and that has been the difference maker. The Outlaws leading 4-0 as we go to the top of the 5th. We'll see Jagger Mitchell, Bodie Wicks, and Derek McDonald for the post-41 offense, as Siler Lewis is out for another inning of work. That left on base number, it speaks to not only Casper's inability to bring guys home, but more to the Outlaws defense. They have made the plays necessary when they've needed to. We've seen some good fielders' choice like Jagger Mitchell's play it short or just a half inning ago. Bodie Wick stepping on the bag at third on a grounder to him. And the Outlaws have done just enough to keep this Casper team off the board, but there is plenty of baseball yet to play. Top of the fifth, Jagger Mitchell stands in. He's 1 for 1 with a single and was hit by a pitch. This one hit a long way. Left field, trailing foul and out of play. But Mitchell was all over that first offering to him. Bodie Wicks is on deck, as we said, and then McDonald is in the hole. Siler Lewis, pitch count starting to grow a bit as Mitchell waves and misses to fall behind 0-2. Lewis came into this inning with a pitch count of 65. And the next offering to him, way upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes as Mitchell takes. Lewis to the leadoff man, 1-2 count, and that one downstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Can't say enough good things about the way Jagger Mitchell has performed at the plate this season as he bounces one hopper foul over the third base line to stay alive at 2-2. Talked about Hank Allred having 5 home runs this season. Jagger Mitchell with 5 as well. Here comes the 2-2, and how about that? It runs in and hits him on the hip again. That is the second time it's hit him almost the same spot. Back-to-back HBPs for Jagger Mitchell. His 16th free base and a hit batsman. So here comes Bodie Wicks with 1 on and nobody gone here in the top of the 5th. Outlaws already up 4-0. Wicks makes his way into the right-handed batter's box against the right-handed hurler, Siler Lewis. Wicks is ready. Lewis seems ready. Mitchell is crouched with a 3-step lead at first. Lewis not worried about him for now and blows a fastball by Wicks, who swings and misses. Wicks 1 for 2, grounded out to short to end the first, and then during the third, he had himself an RBI single. 0-1, chases an outside pitch and misses on that one too. If you can hear that, that's Coach Jason Mitchell telling Bodie Wicks just to, hey, start over. You know, I know the scoreboard says 0-2 count, but you got to battle here. And he does just that, lifts that one, foul territory left field side, high and out of play. But he fights off a pitch. And that's going to take Siler Lewis deeper into these at-bats. The Outlaws have had some success with that strategy. Going after pitchers, just trying to extend at-bats and chase them from the mound. But Siler Lewis has been hittable for the Outlaws, even though he's had some good stuff as that pitch runs way inside for ball 1 on the 0-2. Derek McDonald on deck. There are no outs. Mitchell still at first. Now Lewis with a quick peek at him. Wicks hit hard on the ground, through into left field. Little gap shot, rolls it out to Douglas in left, who fields it on a bobble. Runners will be at first and second. And after Wicks' single, here comes Derek McDonald. McDonald 1 for 1, single, sac fly. So he has the RBI from the third inning. And with nobody out and a runner in scoring position, a chance for him to do a little more damage here. McDonald swings at the first offering, bounces it down the third base line. Taggart will charge, throw to first to get out McDonald, but he does his job, moves the runners over. And now there's 2 in scoring position for Ashton Eldridge with 1 away.
Next up for the Outlaws, number 12, Ashton Eldridge.
Good job by Taggart of fielding that cleanly. He has been dealt some tough hands down that third base line. I tell you what, he bobbled a couple of them, but that one was very clean, sure-handed at the hot corner. A quick meeting between Lachlan and Lewis, catcher and pitcher. Ashton Eldridge, he's 1 for 2, flew out to center and then singled in the third. That single plated the 4th run of the game for the Outlaws, who lead 4-0 at the moment. And the righty-righty matchup, first pitch, inside, ball 1. Ryan Baldwin is now on deck in a 1-out situation. Got Mitchell at third. He's way down the line. Big lead. Wicks at second, also with a major lead. Infield way in. Onto the infield grass as Eldridge takes ball 2. Middle infield with about a step or 2 onto the grass. And the edges were playing about a step or 2 off the infield grass. Now a big meeting. Everybody's coming in on defense for Casper. The ball will remain in Siler Lewis's hand for now. Pitch count is getting up there. The offense with the base runners and Ashton Eldridge, who's at the plate right now, will meet for the Outlaws as well as they talk things over. Going to leave Lewis out there. That meeting could have gone any number of directions, just maybe letting him know where his pitch count is, which is 77 at the moment. Nice thing for these teams is all this will be sorted out by Thursday. They won't play in the opening round of the state tournament until Monday. So enough rest days to have all your pitchers ready to go for that. Eldridge ready for the first offering to him, or the 2-0 offering, I should have said, and he swings and misses. 2 balls and a strike with runners at second and third. Eldridge coming off a single in the 3rd inning. Ready's for the 2-1. That one finds the lower part of the zone and pulls the count even. Eldridge waiting. Lewis delivers up and inside. The count is full. Here comes the payoff pitch from Lewis. Eldridge is ready. Righty-righty delivery. This one kind of a funky foul ball with backspin. It got back quickly, didn't actually reach the netting, but it was far enough to be out of the reach of Lachlan, so we'll do this all again with a 3-2 count still. Runners with 3 steps leads each as Eldridge takes a pitch that runs upstairs, and the bases are loaded with a full count walk. And with 1 away, here comes Ryan Baldwin, the number 8 hitter in the order. Baldwin's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out to third. Baldwin this season hitting .253. 12 RBIs on the year as well, as he gets a piece of the first pitch and fouls it straight back and, I believe, into the press box to the room to my right. Bullseye for Ryan Baldwin, and strike 1 as well. Bases juiced. Talon Critchfield, bottom of the order, is on deck. Lewis delivers. Baldwin all over this one, out to left field. Moving back 1 step is Douglas. He'll make the catch. Now they'll try to relay it home, but Jagger Mitchell is too quick. He slides in, charging from third. And the Outlaws have added another one, leading 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And an RBI sac fly for Ryan Baldwin.
Next up for the Outlaws, number 1, Talon Critchfield.
So runners at first and second for Talon Critchfield, with 2 away here in the top of the 5th. The Outlaws lead up to 5. Critchfield's 0 for 1, struck out swinging in the second, walked in the 4th to lead off that inning. And the first pitch to him is a little too tall for ball 1. Bodie Wicks is at second. Ashton Eldridge over at first. Those are your base runners for the Outlaws at the moment. Critchfield trying to extend the inning and bring the top of the order up. Clayton Moyles is in the on-deck circle now. Lewis delivers. Critchfield, this one shallow left field. Moving back from short is Wilcox. He won't even reach the outfield grass where he waits for it, puts the squeeze on it, and records the third out. Outlaws had another one, though. They lead at 5-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Runners left on first and second. Couple of hits in the inning for the Outlaws as well. When we come back, Casper trying to get the offense going. They'll have 2, 3, and 4. Pickett, Douglas, Wilcox on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and the Big Dog.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Right back in the broadcast booth at Mike Lansing Field in Casper. Start of a 4-game series, 2 days, Outlaws, Oilers. Gus Allred pitching a shutout thus far. He takes it into the bottom of the 5th where he will face Morgan Pickett, Cole Douglas, and Caden Wilcox. Cullen Holt back with you on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN. We mentioned it a little bit earlier, but this is going to be a fun couple of weeks of sports. We've got these doubleheaders here today and tomorrow to decide who's going to be the top seed out of the West Conference AA American Legion Baseball. And then after that on Saturday, we'll have the Wyoming Coaches Foundation All-Star Games. We'll have volleyball first at 1, then at 3, girls basketball at 5, boys basketball, all of it live exclusively on MyLocalRadio.com, so you will not want to miss that as Gus Allred gets ready for the lefty-lefty matchup against Morgan Pickett. Then next week, wall-to-wall American Legion baseball coverage. You are not going to want to miss it as Allred's first pitch misses inside. 1-0 count. And that's not to mention we're going to drop a 307 baseball podcast on Friday of this week. That will preview the single A and double A state tournaments. Boy, are we excited for that. But anyways, the double A state tournament next week, Monday through Friday in Laramie, is Allred's 1-0, is downstairs, check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. Strike one. We're going to have every game of that AA state tournament live on MyLocalRadio.com, including studio pre- and post-game shows and a recap show every night from the studio as well. It's going to be great. Allred, that pitch, the 1-1 is fouled off high in the air over the Outlaws' dugout. It lands in the upper part of the seating bowl. That's a 1-2 count to Pickett. So you're not going to want to miss any of it. MyLocalRadio.com will be your spot for the next couple weeks. It'll at least hold you over till the Olympics, huh? Morgan Pickett is 1 for 2 with a single, grounded out back to the pitcher to lead off the third as Allred got that one. That was a good snag in the glove, too. His next pitch on the 1-2 misses outside, 2 balls, 2 strikes. So there's the 2-2, and that one roped foul on the first base side. Boy, that was close, but just a touch to the right of the bag. Long walk back to the plate for Pickett, who was off and running after making contact with that one. Cole Douglas is on deck. Remember, this is game 1 of 2 today. 2 more tomorrow. Game time for the second game today is supposed to be around 6:30. Really, we'll just start about a half hour after this current game ends. Then tomorrow we're scheduled to go at 10:30 and 1. So in the morning and then early afternoon as Allred's 2-2 is hit on 2 hops, gloved on the short hop by Baldwin at second. Throw over to first will get out Pickett. 1 up, 1 down. So we're talking about with Ryan Baldwin how good he is on defense. That was a tough one. Didn't really get much hop or much height on the hop. And he had to kind of field it on that short bounce into the glove at second. Backhanded it and threw over to first on a real smooth defensive play. Cole Douglas, he's also 1 for 2. Struck out looking in the first and doubled in the third where he was stranded. So 1 away, nobody on. First pitch to him. Upstairs, ball 1. And Caden Wilcox is now on deck. Gus Allred has been good, and he's been efficient. 5th inning of work. Check the pitch count for him right now. It is at 72. And that went up and away. Count runs 2-0 to Cole Douglas. Allred that time misses just a bit outside, so 3 balls, no strikes to Cole Douglas. Caden Wilcox waiting for his chance. Base is empty, 1 away. There's a 3-0. That one hit hard to left field, but almost right at Ashton Eldridge, who dives and makes the catch in the left field corner for out number 2. Now, what a play by Ashton Eldridge. So Cole Douglas out on the line out to left. Caden Wilcox, who's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a pop up to second. Allred delivers, swing and a miss on a first pitch fastball. Gus Allred's normally a strikeout pitcher. He had 2 in the first inning, has not dealt a K since. He's been doing it other ways, and he's been good too. Lefty-righty 0-1, way outside off the glove of Hank. When we go to the top of the 6th, the Outlaws will have the top of the order. Moyles, Allred, and Allred. And that pitch downstairs and inside a bit. 1 ball, 2 strikes. One, two, this one lifted right field, long way back out there for McDonald. He dives for it and won't come up with it. Rounding now for third. There goes Wilcox, and he's going to get into bag 3 safely. Hit it a long way out into right field.
First baseman, Samson Wagner.
And now just like that, Casper, after the 2-out triple from Wilcox, has got a runner in scoring position for Samson Wagner. It was a good effort from McDonald. He actually got a good jump on that ball, but it was just hit so far that by the time he caught up with it, his feet weren't catching up with him, and he just couldn't stay afloat to bring that one in. So a triple out to that right field wall. Another lefty-righty matchup for Allred as Wagner, who is 0 for 2, takes the first pitch for strike 1. Grounded out to third in the second, popped up back to the pitcher in the third. Wilcox 3 steps down the line. Allred not worried about him as that pitch just misses, not sure where it went. But it will even up the count at 1-1. Cloud cover once again at Mike Lansing Field. 1-1 offering to Wagner. He'll take, and that one's downstairs. Ball 2. Good looking pitch from Allred. Didn't miss by much. Oilers trying to get on the board, down 5-0 here in the bottom of the 5th. And there's the 2-1 that will also run outside. Hitters count at 3-1. 5-0 lead for Evanston and a runner on third for Casper. They have stranded 7 runners already, trying to avoid stranding an 8th that's only 90 feet away. Allred on the way, 3-1 in there for a strike, and the count is full. Good breaking ball that just dropped right into the zone. Full count with 2 away and a runner on third. That is Caden Wilcox. Payoff pitch from Allred, and that one fouled straight back. Just got enough of it as Wagner pushes it back on the ground toward the backstop and stays alive at 3-2. Allred gets the sign from Allred. Now he deals, and another payoff pitch downstairs a bit. It's a 2-out, full count walk. Runners on the corners. Here comes Grant Nipper.
Grant Nipper.
And if you're local.
Nipper walked and flew out to right in the second and fourth innings. Runners at first and third. Wagner and Wilcox. First pitch finds the zone, strike 1. Again, we'll have game 2 for you live on mylocalradio.com and 99.1. Allred looking at the runner at first who will go. Pitch downstairs. Allred going to just keep it in front of him. He blocked it, and it rolled away just a bit, but he does the right thing, not trying to force a throw down to second, especially with Wilcox moving down from third. So I'm not sure how they're going to score that. I mean, defensive indifference wouldn't be the wrong call, but you could also say a wild pitch there. So 2 in scoring position now for Nipper. Looking for a 2-out knock that could score 2 for Casper. That would change the dynamic of this game completely with Evanston up 5-0. And that one is fouled off in the air up over the Casper dugout. 1 ball, 2 strikes, already ahead in the count. But still trying to work out of a jam here with 2 in scoring position. We've talked about it. 7 runners left on base coming into this frame for Casper. Here comes the 1-2 lefty-righty. Allred deals inside as Nipper has to lean back away from it, and the count is evened up at 2-2. Allred high leg kick with the right, and that one just misses outside. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Speaking of Mike Lansing Field, the Expedition League, I believe the Expedition League All-Star game was here earlier this week as well, so it's been a busy few days for this field, and it will continue to be so. Here's a big payoff pitch with 2 in scoring position from Allred, and that one misses as well. Back-to-back full count walks. First to Wagner, now to Nipper.
For the Oilers, number 1, Shane Taggart.
Bases loaded. Allred going to meet with Hank and Clayton Moyles from first. He's gotten out of 1 bases loaded jam before. Can he do it again as Shane Taggart, who is
Ladies and gentlemen, just a reminder,
1 for 2 with a fielder's choice and a single.
Fall season up here in the press box. So if you are interested in umpiring, please come by the press box.
Taggart, the righty, against the lefty Allred. Bases loaded. First pitch to him. This one lifted out toward deep left center field. This could be trouble. It's going to go all the way to the wall. 1 run scores. Another being waved home. Critchfield catches up with it and tries to throw it back in. but it'll be a bases clearing triple for Shane Taggart. And just like that, the Oilers are right back in the game. 5-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. What a piece of hitting for Shane Taggart. And the second triple of this inning as well. Shane Taggart does damage in the bottom of the fifth, and it's just a 2-run Evanston lead. And with 2 outs, Bryce Lachlan stands in. He'll swing at the first pitch and foul it off in the air over the Casper dugout. The Outlaws, on multiple occasions in this inning, 1 pitch away from ending the frame. Couple of full count, 2-out walks as that pitch runs down and in for ball 1 on the 0-1, so now we're even. And instead, Shane Taggart comes back with a 2-out bases clearing triple to pull the Oilers within 2. Allred delivers that one, inner half of the plate, finds the zone, strike 2. In a game that felt like Evanston was in control, it feels like it's anybody's game now, and Casper obviously the team with the momentum. Here comes the 1-2. This one lifted, shallow right field, everybody converging over there, but it's Moyles moving out from first, who makes the catch along the warning track about halfway between first base and the wall to end the inning. Casper already had done damage though. 5-3 Evanston. Shane Taggart, 3 RBI triple. See if Evanston's offense can get them a little bit more cushion. When we come back, it'll be the 6th inning, and the Outlaws will have Moyles, Allred, and Allred due up top of the order on First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
Whatever takes you to Evanston, whether it's high school sports, a teaching conference, music festivals, speech and debate, or your job, always book your hotel reservations at the Best Western Dunmar Inn. With 165 ground-level rooms on 10 acres, the Best Western offers everything you need, including newly renovated rooms, a business office, workout room, outdoor pool, and full-service restaurant, plus complimentary breakfast with every stay. Whenever you're in Evanston, make your hotel reservations with your friends at the Best Western Dunmar Inn.
The best live coverage of local sports, weather, local news, and radio classifieds. Plus job listings, fun giveaways, and more. It's all on mylocalradio.com. Watch live as your high school teams clash with their biggest rivals. Listen to the latest from your team's coaches, catch up on local and regional news, and get accurate weather conditions and forecasts. Visit mylocalradio.com, like us on Facebook, and stream it all now.
Right back in the broadcast booth, Mike Lansing Field. We go to the top of the 6th where the Outlaws lead it only by 2 now. Casper with a 3-run bottom of the 5th. And here comes the top of the order for Evanston. Clayton Moyles stands in. Hank Allred is on deck. And the first pitch to Moyles finds the zone, strike 1. Siler Lewis is still out there for Casper. They're going to take him deep into this game. Next offering. Good take by Moyles as that one just misses a bit inside. And the next one off the mark by just a bit. Inner part of the plate again. 2 balls and a strike. Lewis working quickly. Moyles takes again. Inside on his hands. And now he's got a 3-1 count. And the 3-1 offering can't find the zone, so there is a leadoff walk for Clayton Moyles, who is now 1 for 3 and has reached both times that he has led off the inning. So Hank Allred stands in. Runner on first, throw that direction. Moyles slides back in safely. Hank Allred is 0 for 2. He has reached twice, grounded out to second in the first, reached on an error in the third, and walked in the fourth. Got that back way back over his shoulder there. So he takes the first pitch that scoots away from Lachlan, ball one. Another throw over to first. Moyles that time back in standing. Lewis has been working quickly as far as going home, but when he wants to pick off, then he takes just a little bit more time. There is a light that has cast a shadow right across the mound as Allred swings and comes up empty-handed at the 1-0 offering. Siler Lewis started this game. Gus Allred, the starter for the Outlaws, still in it as well. No indication that he'll be coming out anytime soon. Lewis gets the sign, delivers. Upstairs, Allred takes it. Ball two. 2 balls and a strike. Moyles, the leadoff man, standing at first after the walk. Lewis relatively preoccupied with him. Gus Allred is on deck. 2-1 count to Hank, who takes in the dirt. It scoots away from Lachlan, and Moyles will hustle on down to second on the wild pitch. 3 balls and a strike to Hank Allred now. The favorable count, see if he can do anything with it. And he takes a pitch low and outside, almost in the dirt. It will be back-to-back walks to start this inning, issued by Lewis to Moyles and Allred. So here comes Gus Allred. 1 for 2, sac fly, single, fly out to center. Another meeting on the mound. Here comes the manager for Casper. We'll see if he lets Lewis keep the ball. That appears to be how things are going at the moment. Gus Allred and Jagger Mitchell are having a conversation. Bodie Wicks has just joined it. Allred is going to be in the batter's box. Mitchell on deck, Wicks in the hole. Just everybody talking about what they're seeing against Lewis here. As this is the 4th time through the order for Siler Lewis. So Allred ready for the first pitch to him from Lewis. Runners on first and second, nobody out. Righty-lefty delivery, and Allred gulps for it and gets enough to foul it off back into the screen left of home plate. Jagger Mitchell is on deck in this situation. This is the strongest part of the lineup in this order. Allred gets a piece of it. High hopper towards second. Catching it in traffic is Nipper. He'll throw to second. The relay back to first, not in time. But they got Allred headed down to base number 2. Moving over on the play, Clayton Moyles reaches third as Allred hits into the fielder's choice. And Jagger Mitchell comes to the plate with 1 away. Nipper had Hank Allred running right across his face as he fielded that one, and he was able to do so cleanly. Actually got it out of his hand pretty quickly down to second, but Allred just a little too speedy down the line at first for them to turn 2, but they do get the middle runner. So guys in the corners now for the Outlaws with Mitchell, who is 1 for 1, a single, and then he was hit by a pitch on 2 different occasions, the 3rd and the 5th. Time called as Lewis stepped off the rubber going toward first. Didn't throw. Outlaws in front 5-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We're in the top of the 6th. And now they're going to intentionally walk Jagger Mitchell, which, can you blame him? No. 1 away. And the base is loaded, however, for this guy, Bodie Wicks, who is also a very dangerous hitter. So the intentional walk Bases loaded. Moyles led this inning off with a walk. Allred walked. Those were unintentional. Now Mitchell walks intentionally. Wicks stands in, one gone. First pitch, swings at it. He was out early and misses for strike one. Bodie Wicks 2 for 3, grounded out to short since then. A pair of singles in the third and fifth. There's the 0-1, reaches for it and fouls it off the end of the bat. So he's in an 0-2 hole. Derek McDonald is on deck as Lewis tries to pitch out of a bases-loaded jam. I'm sure the Outlaws, having seen their lead cut down to 2, would love the extra insurance runs. Here in the second to last, possibly second to last inning, I should say. That pitch downstairs, good block by Lachlan on ball 1 of the at-bat to hold Moyles at third. Moyles is at third, Allred at second. Excuse me, yep, Gus Allred at second, yep, and Jagger Mitchell over at first. Bodie Wicks has got himself a 1-2 count. And Lewis delivers that one upstairs, muscled down the first base line. Here comes the throw home. They'll get one, throw back up the line to first off the back of Wicks. They're going to try to go back home now, and it gets away from Lachlan. Gus Allred scores, and because the ball got away, Jagger Mitchell comes around to score, and the Outlaws end up with a couple runs when all is said and done. Another out added to the scoreboard, but what a wacky sequence of events. We'll try to make sense of it all here. But essentially, the Outlaws went from being almost dead to rights in a force at any base situation to getting 2 more runs across and leading 7-3. 2 away, and a runner just on second now. That's Wicks, who moved over there after getting hit in the back by the throw down to first. I don't know how you score that. I think he reached on the error, and it'll be an E2 for throwing it right into his back, as Derek McDonald swings and misses at the first pitch. So here's what happened. Clayton Moyles was headed home from third. The soft chopper down the first baseline as McDonald swings and misses at that pitch was fielded by Wagner at first. He immediately threw home. Lachlan had his foot on home plate to force out Moyles. So there's out number 2, okay? Then he tried to go back up the line at first for the final out of the inning and the second of the double play to try to get Bodie Wicks, as this one is lifted almost straight up infield. Moving in from first is Wagner. He'll wait for it, and it drops in between everybody. There was some miscommunication between Wagner and Lachlan, and so we'll have a runner safe at first, and that's Derek McDonald who reaches on the error? We'll find out. And now I think we're going to see a pitching change. To finish recapping that wacky play, the throw down to first hit Bodie Wicks in the back. He was in the base path, and it hit him in the back. So now you get a live ball, and Gus Allred recognized that, as did Jagger Mitchell. They both came around to score, and that's how we get that 7-3 Outlaws lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. There'll be 2 on and 2 out for Ashton Eldridge. A new pitcher. We'll introduce you to him when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
As we welcome you back, we're still trying to make sense of that one play that scored 2 runs for the Outlaws. Essentially, it's an error that allowed Bodie Wicks to get to first and a couple more runs to come around. Ashton Eldridge is now in the batter's box with 2 on and 2 gone. Evanston up 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As we welcome you back, I'm Cullen Holt. So it's a 1-0 count to Eldridge, who's the 7-hole hitter for the Outlaws. He takes another one inside, 2 balls, no strikes. And the next one to Eldridge finds the lower part of the zone. That is strike 1. Still trying to figure out exactly how they scored that officially. I think it's just going to be an E2 for the movement to first for Wicks as that pitch misses downstairs to Aldridge. So it's 3 balls and a strike. And then I think the movement over to second for Wicks is going to be E3 on that throw back down to home from Wagner at first. And that's what allowed some runs to score as Eldridge takes another ball for a 5-pitch, 2-out walk. The base is loaded once again as Eldridge had the plate discipline to earn a free base. And with the bases loaded, here comes Ryan Baldwin. He's 0 for 2 with a sac fly. And he takes the first pitch for ball 1. It was downstairs. 7-3 Evanston, bases loaded, 2 away. Baldwin, the 8-spot hitter, takes a strike on the 1-0 delivery. Trying to add to the Outlaws' lead. Casper had a good offensive inning in the bottom of the 5th. Outlaws said, "We see that, we'll raise you one." And they put up 2 thus far here in the top of the 6th. As Baldwin takes another strike looking, now he swings at the next offering and fouls it back up and over the screen behind the dish. So that's going to be a single for Derek McDonald, the one which was popped up in the infield and then dropped in between everybody. Lachlan and Wagner couldn't figure out who was going to get the ball. So they're actually going to say fielder's choice. I guess that makes sense on throw down to first. I think they would have got him had the throw been accurate back down to first, but it's right. They did go home was the move number 1, so it should be a fielder's choice. And Baldwin swings and misses at the 1-2 offering. He goes down with the bases loaded, but the Outlaws add another couple runs. 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Home half of the 6th is next on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
Folks have many reasons to visit Casper, Wyoming every year, whether it's work, high school sports and activities, a romantic getaway, or business meetings. The best place to stay when you're in Casper is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. A beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, a pool, fitness center, and a fabulous indoor atrium. You can also reserve meeting rooms for your next event, and each stay includes an extended continental breakfast. Reserve your rooms today at the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper, Wyoming. Call 307-472-6300.
Evanston Regional Hospital is an affiliate of the University of Utah Health. Our partnership builds on a long tradition of collaboration between Evanston Regional Hospital and University of Utah Health. Inside these doors, our dedicated staff is committed to being your caring partner in your healthcare journey. Whether you need an MRI or surgery, are expecting a new baby, or you're having a heart attack, Evanston Regional Hospital is here to help. Evanston Regional Hospital. Healing begins here.
What has been a relatively straightforward game has gotten exceptionally difficult to score. What a wacky frame in the top of the 6th for the Outlaws. But here's what you need to know. Now that the dust has settled, the Outlaws have extended their lead to 7-3 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And Gus Allred out for his 6th inning of work will face the 9-1-2 hitters, Justin Wicks, Braden Barr, and Morgan Pickett. Braden Barr, by the way, the new pitcher in that last inning for Casper as he took over for Siler Lewis, and that means Siler Lewis now has a final line as he goes 5 2/3, pitches, says 116 pitches, gives up 8 hits, 7 runs, 4 of them earned, struck out 2, walked 7. And the right-handed Justin Wicks, who is 0 for 1, reached on a walk and a fielder's choice. Will stand in against the lefty Gus Allred to lead off the bottom of the 6th. His team down by 4. Takes the first pitch up and away for ball 1. Good day for baseball. Sun is back out again. We have been keeping an eye to see if it will rain. I'm thinking it won't, but knock on wood for that, would you? As Allred delivers off speed and too high. So a 2-0 count. Wicks is ahead early in this at bat. As Allred kicks and deals that one outside, and now Allred 3 straight balls to start this plate appearance. Got to be careful here. And that one misses down and inside, so a 4-pitch walk now to lead off the bottom of the 6th. Justin Wicks earns his second free base of the day. Here comes Braden Barr, who goes from designated hitter to pitcher. He's 0 for 3 thus far. Ground out to shortstop, back to the pitcher, and a pop-up to the first baseman. As he bats now in the 6th with a runner on and nobody gone. Allred kicks, deals, first pitch, too high, ball 1. Morgan Pickett is now on deck. Allred has been working pretty efficiently. Got to find the strike zone here in this 6th inning, though, if he wants to do that. 100 pitches here, as he does find the zone there. And the count goes even 1-1. Allred from the stretch, delivers 1-1, hit hard out toward left center field. That will be caught by a running Talon Critchfield from center. And hustling back to first is Justin Wicks, so it's a fly out to the center fielder for Braden Barr for out number 1. And Morgan Pickett, who was 1 for 3 with a single back in the first inning, will make his way to the batter's box. Gus Allred's day is done. We'll get you his final line, and we'll also get you the new pitcher for the Outlaws when we return on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
New pitcher for the Outlaws. It is Derek McDonald. We are trying to figure out how the defense lines up now for the Outlaws. I saw Gus Allred run and grab his glove, but I can't tell if he has made his way back onto the field. So Derek McDonald is on the bump now for the Outlaws. That will do it for Gus Allred's day as he finishes with 105 pitches. Went 5 1/3, gave up 6 hits, 3 runs, all of them earned, struck out 2, walked 6. And so here comes Derek McDonald now. And he's going to face Morgan Pickett with a runner on first and 1 away. It looks like Allred will join the infield. What I want to know now is, did Clayton Moyles go to the outfield? While we're waiting to find that out, Derek McDonald has got an ERA of 6 flat in 28 innings pitched and 31 strikeouts in those innings. He's had moments where he's looked very good for the Outlaws, and they would like this to be one of those moments as well in an important first game of 4 over 2 days against Casper. So we'll see what ends up happening. By the way, the 2-3 spots on the east side of the state have yet to be decided. Laramie and Gillette are playing a couple games. Laramie's got to win one game to secure the 2 spot, and Gillette is up 4-0 in the first of a doubleheader there. So Morgan Pickett stands in, ready for the first pitch to him. With 1 away and a runner on first, Outlaws in front 7-3, lower part of the zone. First pitch strike on the first pitch of the appearance for McDonald. Still waiting for an updated defensive order. I believe Allred goes to first. I can see that. I'm thinking Ryan Baldwin's still at second. McDonald, that one way inside, ball 1. Derek McDonald was in right field, so if they're going to keep the batting order the same, then that would mean Clayton Moyles goes to the outfield. But we have not yet seen how they organized all of that. Righty-lefty delivery from McDonald to Pickett. That one runs way inside and hits him. Hit batsman will put runners on first and second. And Cole Douglas, who is 1 for 3, stands in next. Wicks at second, Pickett at first. 1 away. Another righty-lefty matchup here against Douglas. And the first pitch down and in, ball 1. It's the outfield at this moment we don't know. Infield's the same other than the change. Allred goes to first. Moyles is who knows where as that one runs up and in on the next pitch to Douglas. 2 balls, no strikes. Allred playing in at first. This one fouled straight back, and it knocks off the window right in front of me. Had the hand out, I was ready, but it missed me by inches. Didn't crack the window either, which is nice. 7-3 Outlaws. That's the first strike of the at-bat. 2 balls and a strike to Cole Douglas. And the next offering upstairs. 3-1. Douglas struck out looking in the first, doubled in the third, lined out to left in the 5th. And that pitch runs inside and hits Cole Douglas. Back-to-back HBPs. And look out here, bases are loaded. And Coach Jason Mitchell will have a quick chat with Derek McDonald. A tough situation. The tying run is at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. And McDonald has hit back-to-back batters.
Get your blood going, man. It makes you feel good. Greatest station of all time. It's just the best station ever. 100.5 K-Ted.
This chat just trying to reset everybody. Again, we'll have Game 2 live for you. That one will start about a half hour after this one ends.
Now batting number 23, Caden Wilcox.
So Caden Wilcox, who is 1 for 3, he tripled to start the rally in the 5th. Would come around to score on a 3 RBI triple by Shane Taggart later in that inning. The lone runs for Casper coming from those RBIs as this is a righty-righty matchup for McDonald, and he's just a bit inside. Only 1 out. The bases are juiced for the Outlaws. You got to force anywhere, though, on a ground ball. McDonald delivers, and Wilcox goes down to foul that one straight back. Samson Wagner's on deck if the inning continues. That pitch misses inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. It's gotten pretty shady around the seating bowl, but that shade hasn't necessarily reached the field yet, and it is sunny. McDonald fires the 2-1. Throw down to first, and Allred dives to try to apply the tag, waiting for the call, and I'm not seeing anything. I think he got it back in there safely. Well, a good throw by Hank Allred down to first. That was a ball, so I believe the count is 3-1. And Gus Allred almost got a free out there. But a nice job by Cole Douglas to run around the tag, and then that was a strike. So chasing on the 2-2 pitch, downstairs and missing. Down goes Caden Wilcox. So now there's 2 away. That is a big strikeout for Derek McDonald. Now he can focus on just trying to get Wagner out. Try to leave the bases loaded and keep the 4-run lead intact for the Outlaws. Wagner's 0 for 2. Ground out to third, pop up to the pitcher, and a walk in the 5th. Righty-righty matchup. McDonald downstairs for ball 1 on the first offering. Two away, bases loaded. McDonald trying to get out of the jam. This one lifted, left field shallow. Foul territory moving over. That looks like Talon Critchfield over in left field, and it is indeed. So Critchfield has moved from center to left. We know that. That ball got out of play, by the way. So not playable. I think that's Ashton Eldridge over there in right field, which would put Clayton Moyles, I believe, in center field. But we can't confirm those just yet. That is a long strike, by the way, to make the count 1-1 to Samson Wagner. McDonald delivers. Check swing on a pitch that finds the zone. McDonald has settled in a little bit here. Struck out Wilcox with the bases loaded. Now trying to get Wagner out to leave the bases loaded. And he's got him with a 1-2 count. McDonald deals this one, lifted straight away center field, racing back. That is Moyles, who will not run it down near the warning track. 1 run comes in to score, another heading home, and a third as well. And it's back-to-back 3 RBI triples for Casper. In consecutive innings, that has been the difference maker. Casper pulls within 1 run once again. Moyles had a beat on it, but just could not track it down in center field. And he had fallen down as he was trying to get it too. Wagner hit that one a long way. And it took a while to get the ball back into the infield, so 3 scored. Grant Nipper, who's 0 for 1 with a pair of walks, stands in and takes ball 1. Wagner now at third. He represents the tying run. Swing and a miss for Nipper on the 1-0 delivery. And McDonald, who really felt like he had gotten back in front of things and was on the verge of getting out of the jam, just left one out there for Wagner to hit, and he took the opportunity. Lower part of the zone. That one catches for a strike looking. 1-2. Well, now your job, if you're McDonald, is to keep the tying run from coming home at 90 feet away. McDonald turns and fires righty-righty 1-2 inside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that pitch misses outside, so now the count is full. There's runners on, or a runner on third, I should say. 3 runs in the 5th, RBI triple. 3 runs in the 6th, also on a 3 RBI triple. Here's the payoff delivery. Underneath it, Nipper flares it out to right field. Eldridge going back. He'll put the squeeze on it, and that ends the inning. Casper gets another trio of runs to pull it within 1. Evanston leading 7-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Top of the 7th is next. We'll see the Outlaws offense, which includes the 9 1 and 2 hitters Critchfield, Moyles, and Allred on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest, so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes. For the tooth fairy, so the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
All right, back in the booth, we are at Mike Lansing Field in Casper, Wyoming. It's a good day for baseball. Why don't we play 2? We'll have the second game of a doubleheader later, but first we'll finish what has been an intriguing matchup here in Game 1 as Talon Critchfield stands in for the first pitch from Braden Barr, and it is going to miss for ball 1. Next offering swung on and missed by Critchfield. Got maybe a little piece of it, but into the glove of Lachlan behind the dish. Clayton Moyles on deck, Hank Allred in the hole. We've got a 1-run game as we go to the top of the final inning. Critchfield, big cut of the next offering. He comes up empty-handed, so he falls behind 1-2. Casper scored 3 in the bottom of the 6th after the Outlaws put up 2 in the top of that inning as Critchfield fouls that one off up over the screen to the right of home plate. Top of the 7th, Outlaws holding on to a slim lead, would love a little bit of cushion as Critchfield chases a pitch outside, waves and misses. Down he goes on strikes. 1 up, 1 down, and Braden Barr with back-to-back strikeouts going back to the 6th inning. Here comes Clayton Moyles in the top of the order. Moyles, he is 1 for 3. Doubled to lead off the game in the first. Flew out to left. Hit into a fly-out double play to right as he takes the first pitch for ball 1, and then walked in the 6th and was thrown out coming home on that wacky play that ended up tacking on 2 runs for the Outlaws. He swings at that fastball and misses on the 1-0 pitch, so it's 1-1. Moyles calls time. I believe he moved to center field on that shift when Allred was taken off the mound. Barr goes home. Moyles hits this one hard, and a diving Wilcox can't come up with the ball. He dove for it, but it went right under his glove on a little liner. He wanted to get the out right there and missed it by centimeters. And I believe they're going to call that a single because it went under his glove. So Moyles gets on with 1 away. Here comes Hank Allred. He's had an eventful day. Doesn't have a hit to show for it yet, though. He's 0 for 2. Grounded out to second, reached on an error, then reached on 2 walks. Stepping off the back of the rubber. Barr wants to just wipe his hands off and take a look over at Moyles at first. Gus Allred is now on deck as the catcher, Hank, is in the box. His team's got a 1-run lead, and he's ready for the first pitch to him in a righty-righty matchup. Big, violent hack, but he can't make contact, so it's strike one. Hour and 18 minutes into, or 2 hours and 18 minutes into this game. Hank lifts this one high into the sky. This will be shallow right field, moving back from second. Nipper is underneath. He makes the catch. And so Gus Allred comes to the plate with 2 away and a runner on first after that 1-out single by Clayton Moyles. Allred, also an eventful day. He is 0 for 2. Sac fly, RBI in the first. RBI single then in the third. Flew out to center and then reached on a fielder's choice in the sixth. He's a left-handed hitter. His team up by 1. First pitch on the way from Barr, and it's right down Broadway for strike one. Allred underneath this one, lines it deep left field, moving over Douglas. It'll hang up, enough for Douglas to make the catch, and there's the final out of the inning. Outlaws leading by 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 7th. Evanston going to try to close things out. Casper going to try to come back and force extras or even walk it off. It'll be an exciting half of a frame when we come back to Mike Lansing Field. First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Derek McDonald on the mound to try to close things out. He will have just a 1-run lead to protect in the bottom of the 7th as he'll face the 7, 8, and 9 hitters, Taggart, Lachlan, and Wicks for Casper, who has come back to make it a 1-run game. McDonald 1 for 1 on save opportunities this season. He has got himself a 5-2 record, not in line for the win here, as the Outlaws have never trailed in this game. So that would be Gus Allred, whom McDonald replaced in the 6th inning. We're now in the bottom of the 7th, and he is going to try to close this thing out and give the Outlaws a much-needed victory. They need to win 3 of these 4 games that'll happen over these next 2 days, today and tomorrow, in order to be the top seed out of the West for the 2nd year in a row. Shane Taggart has had a good day. Reached on a fielder's choice. He's 2 for 3, by the way. In the 2nd inning, he singled in the 4th, and then a bases-clearing 3 RBI triple in the 5th that got Casper on the board and really kick-started their offense. First pitch to him misses down and in from McDonald. Righty-righty matchup against Taggart. It was a couple of hit batsmen in that 6th inning that really doomed McDonald. He got a good strikeout, but the bases loaded, allowed a long fly ball to center field that got over the head of Moyles as that next pitch missed for ball 2. And that scored 3 runners, ended up being a triple for Samson Wagner. Misses the zone again on the 2-0 downstairs, 3 balls. And that's been McDonald's issue, control and hitting his spots. Here comes that 3-0, up and in, a leadoff walk. That's going the right direction for Casper. Going to get the leadoff man on in a situation like this because the tying run is now on the base paths. The winning run comes to the plate with Bryce Lachlan. And a quick meeting between Hank Allred and Derek McDonald.
Number 7, Cooper Hack.
And we will have a pinch hitter. Bryce Lachlan will be replaced. Here comes, I want to say this is Hack, but we'll double check the roster just to make sure. It is indeed Cooper Hack. Pinch hitting with a runner on first, nobody out. Outlaws leading by 1. Casper trying to come back in the bottom of the 7th. He'll show bunt. Hack takes the bunt away. And it's going to miss for ball 1. Hank Allred thought about throwing back down to first, but Allred was just too far in down that first base line covering the bunt to really do any damage with Shane Taggart off the bag at first. So it's a 1-0 count. Hack is a big, tall frame in the box, but he crouches pretty low to bunt. Again, tries to lay one down. That's inside. Allred decides not to throw as Taggart advances to second with a stolen base. And a 2-0 count now to Cooper Hack, who had to wonder, is he going to bunt again? There's not really much reason to. His job kind of done for him by Taggart moving from first to second. See if they try to move him over to third now. McDonald, righty-righty matchup against Hack. This is Hack's first appearance of the day, and that one finds a strike zone. Hack was not squaring around to bunt. Nobody out. The tying run is in scoring position now, 180 feet away. McDonald delivers this one, hit hard out into left center field. Waiting for it out there is Critchfield. As it holds up, Critchfield makes the catch and a good throw back in. Mitchell had to get away from him. Wicks covers, so the runner holds at second. That's Taggart. Hack flies out to left. And the Outlaws get one away. McDonald looking for the save. Runner on second. He's in a bit of a jam. Here comes Justin Wicks. 0 for 1 today. He has reached in every plate appearance. A walk in the second, fielder's choice in the fourth, and a walk in the sixth. Another righty-righty matchup for McDonald. Checks the runner at second, delivers up and in, ball 1. Boy, if you're Hank Allred, got to keep everything in front of you. Just do not want Justin Wicks to have Shane Taggart move over to third base during his at-bat without any effort on his part. Up and in again, 2 balls, no strikes. And Allred doing a good job of staying in there and snagging those balls. Top of the order's on deck. Braden Barr, the current pitcher. See if he's actually in the on-deck circle or if they're going to pinch hit for him as well. Only pinch hitter we've had is Cooper Hack. Actually, the only substitution because the pitching change was DH to pitcher. They just swapped spots. And that one misses up and outside. 3 balls, no strikes. McDonald on the mound trying to get the save for the Outlaws. I haven't seen any action throwing for the Outlaws. And that pitch misses low and away. 4-pitch, 1-out walk. Runners on first and second. Good news is that puts the traditional ground ball double play back on the table for the Outlaw defense. Here comes Coach Jason Mitchell. Top of the order is going to come to the plate soon. And they will take the ball from Derek McDonald. Not his best outing, but we know he's got really good stuff. He did a very good job in a tough situation a couple of times. And so he's just going to head to the dugout. It looks like we'll have a different type of change here. Got to think out of the guys that are on the field right now, Jagger Mitchell would be your best option to go to pitcher. This team has gotten the run support. 7 runs on the day. I can't tell who is on the mound for the Outlaws right now. And it is going to be Kason Smith who steps onto the bump. Wait, scratch that. I might have seen that number wrong. Nope, Caleb Gooding is on the mound. Gooding, he has had a decent season at pitcher. Not one of those guys that comes to mind first when you think of pitchers for the Outlaws, but he kind of burst onto the pitching scene. A tournament down in Salt Lake, he went something like 7 innings over 2 games consecutively. Ended the first game and started the next game and just pitched lights out. If he can find that same stuff against Casper here in a tough situation that he'll inherit, he could be good. His stats on the season, 3.9 ERA, 7 strikeouts, 19.2 innings of work. He's given up 25 hits, and he's walked 9 batters faced.
Or hit or miss showers or thunderstorm popping up Thursday afternoon. We'll see ample sunshine coming in too.
So Caleb Gooding going to try to close things out. That looks like a straight change for Derek McDonald. You got to think if we go to extras, that means now that Gooding would replace McDonald in the batting order at the 6th spot. But we shall see. Runners on first and second, 1 away, bottom of the 7th. Evanston up 7-6 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. I'm Cullen Holt. This has been a good one. We'll see Braden Barr come to the plate, the top of the order for Casper. McDonald wasn't out there for long. He inherited a tough situation. He had to work around a few jams. So, I think his stats will hurt a little bit, but you can't blame him too much or read too much into it because he still had some good stuff. So Braden Barr, who is 0 for 4 today, but he is the leadoff man, stands in against Caleb Gooding. Gooding's first offering downstairs, ball 1. In the dirt, good block by Hank. Shane Taggart is at second. Justin Wicks is at first. Next offering, fastball right over the heart of the plate for strike 1. Caleb Gooding could be a real hero in this game if he comes up with the save. That one upstairs. So it was a 1-1 count. Now it's 2-1. Morgan Pickett is on deck with 1 out. Long look at second. Here comes the 2-1 from Gooding. That one low as well. 3 balls and a strike. Evanston up by 1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The tying run, just 180 feet away. The winning run, standing at first. Gooding delivers that one on the ground to second. Baldwin's got it. He'll step on the bag at second. The throw over to first. Was it in time? It was not, but the runner will hold at third, so nobody scores.
Stepping to the plate for the Oilers.
And the fielder's choice gets the middle runner, Ryan Baldwin, with a good play. Ball reaches on the fielder's choice. Here comes Morgan Pickett with the tying run, now just 90 feet away, but 2 outs on the scoreboard. So all you got to do if you're Gooding is get this guy out. This is a righty-lefty matchup now. Downstairs, Allred keeps it in front of him. A good block, ball 1. Ryan Baldwin, who has been money at second base on defense for the Outlaws, comes up with another big play there. 2 away runners on the corners. Here comes the 1-0 from Gooding. Pickett takes, and it catches the outer half of the zone for strike 1. Such an important game for the Outlaws. They can only afford to lose 1 if they want to stay in the running for first place in the West. Gooding delivers, swing and a miss. Allred thought about throwing down to second, then thought wiser, as he knew that Shane Taggart would be coming home the second the ball left Hank Allred's hands. Pickett with a 1-2 count. Gooding trying to close out the game. Pitch on the way downstairs. Allred blocks it, and it rolls back up the third base line where he can track it down and hold Taggart at third. 2-2 count. So runners now at second and third. You got the winning run in scoring position now if you're Casper. Gooding, one strike away, though, from winning the game for the Outlaws. 2-2 delivery. Gooding looks at third, goes home. This one bounced toward the gap and through. 1 run scores. Here comes the throw, and sliding in safely. Braden Barr scores. Casper has walked it off. Morgan Pickett with the RBI. Heroic single to right.
That's the ball game.
And the Oilers take game 1 of a crucial conference doubleheader.
Casper Oilers,
8-7. Post 2 comes away with the victory. How about that for a ball game? It came down to the wire. And out to right field, Morgan Pickett comes up with the game-winning 2 RBI single. And Casper gets the victory. Outlaws willing to win the next 3 if they still want to win the West. Come back to wrap things up. We got a Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap coming your way, as well as the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision play of the game. You're tuned into a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN. We'll be back with the post-game show. Don't go anywhere just quite yet.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
2 roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when 2 roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less travel. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Well, when you are on the losing end of 2 walk-offs in 3 days, it's a tough pill to swallow, but the Outlaws, far from out of it. They've got 3 games still to play against Casper, 1 more today and 2 more tomorrow, so they'll have to reset quickly as they drop this one to Casper 8-7. Let's get you to the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Outlaws were all over it early. Gus Allred had a very good game and pitched well into the 6th inning. And Evanston put up a pair of runs in the 3rd after striking first in the opening frame. Tacked down another one in the 5th and then kind of opened it up with 2 more in the 6th to get that 7-run lead. Casper had 2 3 RBI triples in back-to-back innings, the 5th and the 6th. That made it 7-6. And here's where things got interesting. Caleb Gooding replaced Derek McDonald on the mound. Came down to the very end, just needed 1 strike. Morgan Pickett at the dish comes up with an RBI single out to right field. Scored 2 as Taggart and Barr came around. Pickett becomes the hero. and Casper wins at 8-7. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Jimmy John's at 113 Front Street is where they spend 6 hours every day slicing all the natural meats, fresh produce for your 30-second sandwich. That's Jimmy John's in Evanston. Once again, 113 Front Street, fresh and fast meat there. Dr. McKay Frankham, precision play of the game. Boy, the Outlaws defense was very good. Ryan Baldwin had a few fantastic plays, including the fielder's choice in the final inning that would have been huge had the Outlaws been able to hang on. But we're going to give this to an offensive play. Ashton Eldridge actually pushed one out to left field for the 4th run of what essentially was kind of the offensive opener in the 3rd inning for the Outlaws. And that's why that's going to be our Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game from Ashton Eldridge. Just a little flare to left field. Didn't take much, but the Outlaws offense was cooking, getting guys on and moving them around in a pretty efficient manner as well. So game 2 will come up at about a half hour. That was your Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. Dr. McKay Frankham has been providing quality precision family dentistry at reasonable rates for a while, so please call and schedule your appointment today. Don't waste time. That's 307-789-8910. Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. So that is the ball game here. Casper wins 8-7. We'll have the nightcap again in about 30 minutes, so we'll go off the air and come back right here, whether that be on mylocalradio.com or KNYN. I'm Cullen Holt. A big thank you to our producer back in the studio, Sean Hondo. Everybody at My Local Radio, thanks for tuning in, and we'll talk to you shortly for Game 2. A First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on mylocalradio.com and K9.
This broadcast has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting. No portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Special thanks to executive producer Val Cook, office manager Kayleen Anderson, sales manager Julie Burley, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. And a big thank you to our fine sponsors. Thank you for tuning in to the First Bank of Wyoming broadcast. For archive games, talk shows, and interviews, visit mylocalradio.com. Like and follow My Local Radio Sports on Facebook and Twitter to stay up to date with all things local athletics.
This is Post 41 Evanston Outlaw Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and on the air at KNYN 99.1 FM, The Big Dog. Evanston Outlaw Baseball is brought to you by Auto Farm Chevrolet, Bear River Dental, The Best Western, Dunbar Inn and Legal Tender Restaurant, Elling Ford Brothers, Evanston Regional Hospital, Freeway Tire, Hoover Chiropractic, Dr. McKay Frankham, Mountain West Business Solutions, Plains Tire, Rocky Mountain Sign, T-Bar Body Shop, Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, the Come On In Casper, Uinta County School District Number 1, West Star Printing, and by Rocky Mountain Yeti. Now, Outlaw fans, let's head to the diamond for today's game.
Just like that, we are live once again from Mike Lansing Field. It took us long enough. It started for Game 2. I could not wait with how good Game 1 was against the Casper Oilers for the Evanston Outlaws. I'm Cullen Holt, welcoming you back inside the broadcast booth. This should be another fun one. Casper walked off Game 1 8-7. As we get started with the opening at-bat, it's Clayton Moyles in the right-handed batter's box. First one in there for a strike, second one up over his head. So we've got a 1-1 count to start the game. Moyles, Allred, and Allred. As the 1-1 offering to Moyles is in there for a strike. Clayton led off Game 1 as well. He had a leadoff double in the first at-bat of the ball game. Ended up finishing the day 2 for 4 with double, a single, and a walk. Hank Allred on deck, Gus Allred in the hole, and a 1-2 count here to Clayton Moyles. Next offering gets underneath it and fouls it back. So he'll stay alive at 1-2. Casper and Evanston, Game 2 of a 4-game series, doubleheader today and another one tomorrow. Those will be at 10:30 a.m. and 1 p.m. game times. The Outlaws actually be the home team tomorrow, despite playing in Casper, as that one is also fouled off by Moyles. Just thumps it right next to home plate. 1-2 is the count. Weather forced a rescheduling of the Outlaws' home game against Casper. So they're playing their home games on the road in Casper tomorrow. As Moyles bounces this one down the third base line. Wilcox coming in, stabs it, gets it, and throws over to first just in time. How about that? A real good play by Wilcox at third. He was way off balance moving in from the third base bag and was able to get it in the glove and then make that on-target throw over to first base. The rest of the Outlaws batting order as Hank Allred walks up. Jagger Mitchell will bat cleanup. Then Wicks and McDonald. Here's the bottom part of the order. Ashton Eldridge, Jaden Schneider, and Kason Smith as the righty-righty matchup to Allred. First pitch from Beckham Stowe, who's starting this game for Casper. Misses for ball 1. One away, nobody on for the Outlaws. Gus Allred is on deck. Next offering, Hank right back to third base again. This time an easier play for Wilcox on 2 hops. Throws to first down the line. Hack makes the catch and applies the tag.
For the Outlaws, number 11, Gus.
So 2 down after 2 up. Gus Allred comes to the plate. Beckham Stowe inducing a couple of ground outs. See if Gus Allred can extend the inning and get to the cleanup man, Jagger Mitchell. Allred had a couple of RBIs in Game 1. Going 1 for 4 as he fouls that one off long way in the air down the third base line. 2 down, nobody on for Allred. Pitched the first game, went into the 6th inning. Before being replaced, gets a good piece of that one, just hammers it out to right field, and that'll drop in right in front of Henderson in right for a base hit and a 2-out knock. Brings Jagger Mitchell to the plate. been the leading offensive producer for the Outlaws. Throughout the course of this season, he has had an interesting day. In game one, he singled in the first. Then he was hit by a pitch both in the third and the fifth, and then intentionally walked in the sixth, which ended up actually being a good decision for the Casper defense. So Mitchell looking to do some damage now with a runner on first and 2 down in the top of the opening frame. Righty-righty matchup again. Mitchell gets all of this one out to left center field, sending Wagner racing back. It'll hop twice and then hit the wall. Here comes Allred rounding third. He'll be home standing, and Jagger Mitchell slides in with an RBI triple and a 2-out knock for Mitchell to get the scoring going for the Outlaws once again. Boy, how about this Outlaws offense? They have been rocking and rolling in the first inning over the last couple of games, and that time Mitchell brings Allred home. A little 2-out rally for the Outlaws, and it continues. The runner now on third, and Evanston up 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So Bodie Wicks comes to the plate. This is a guy that just absolutely battles. If there's someone that you think can extend the inning with the runner on third, Wicks might be your guy as the first pitch catches the outer half of the plate for strike one. 2 for 4 with a couple of singles in game one. Mitchell working his way down the line. Stowe looks that way as a right-handed pitcher and then gets Wicks to chase on a pitch outside. Swing and miss, strike 2. Derek McDonald is on deck if Wicks can keep this little rally going. And now Wicks calls time against the right-handed pitcher. Beckham Stowe, kind of a long, lanky frame on the mound. Some pretty good velocity thus far. Wicks gets a good piece of this one on the ground. Gloved it short, moving to the right is Nipper, and he's going to throw over to first. To record the final out of the inning, Jagger Mitchell with an RBI triple. That's the difference maker in this one as the Outlaws lead 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll introduce you to the Casper offense when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN.
The best place to stay when you're in Casper, Wyoming is the Come On In Hotel and Suites. This beautiful log hotel offers 5 hot tubs, 1 pool, a fitness center, and fabulous indoor atrium. Offering jacuzzi and fireplace suites, the guest rooms are comfortable and relaxing. Plus, every stay includes a delicious extended continental breakfast. Whenever you're in Casper, stay at the best place. Come On In Hotel and Suites. Come on in today. Come On In Hotel and Suites, Casper. As one of the region's most visited websites, mylocalradio.com is here to serve you. Catch up on local and regional news and information. Buy, sell, or trade your good used items on the radio classifieds. Check the weather forecast or catch our live coverage of your high school teams in action, all on mylocalradio.com. Like us on Facebook so you never miss a giveaway, and visit mylocalradio.com today to stream it all live.
Ashton Eldridge starts this game on the mound for the Outlaws. He's looking to get them a victory. They need to win their next 3 games against Casper if they want a shot at the top seed out of the AA West. And so you've got Ashton Eldridge on the mound. This season for Eldridge got an ERA of 4.32 with 66 strikeouts and 55 innings of work and a 4-6 record in 11 starts for Ashton Eldridge. He played in game 1, just did not pitch. So now he's rested up and ready to go for this game against Casper. Here's how the Outlaws defense will jog out there. We'll have Eldridge pitching to Jagger Mitchell. Across the infield left to right, Bodie Wicks, Jaden Schneider, Kason Smith, and Gus Allred. And then the outfield left to right will be Hank Allred, Clayton Moyles and Derek McDonald. Braden Carr will lead things off. It'll be Braden Carr, Morgan Pickett, and Cole Douglas. Top third of the order for Casper. Cleanup man Caden Wilcox, followed by Samson Wagner and Garrett Nipper. Bottom third is Cooper Hack, Ashton Armstrong, and Kyler Henderson. Jagger Mitchell just got his catching gear on, so he'll catch a few more warm-ups from Eldridge. And then we'll be ready to go with the bottom of the first. Evanston already leading 1-0 on that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Got an RBI triple from Jagger Mitchell. They jumped out to an early 1-0 lead in game one as well. Led the whole way until Casper came back to walk it off in the final inning. Evanston definitely with revenge on the brain.
Second baseman, Braden Barr.
So Braden Barr, who pitched a little bit toward the end of game one in relief. He went from DH to pitcher. Back in the lineup now. He'll be playing second base in this game, however. It's a righty-righty matchup against Eldridge. As Barr gets set, Eldridge gets the sign. Now he turns, kicks up that left leg, and deals the first pitch of the game, and it's in there for strike one. Barr in game one was 0 for 5. Reached on a fielder's choice in his final at-bat. Other than that, all just straight-up putouts as Eldridge misses downstairs on the 0-1 offering. Eldridge delivers outside. 2 balls and a strike to Barr. Pickett on deck, Douglas in the hole. Sun starting to set. The shadows from the grandstands working their way toward the batter's circle, but not quite there yet. As Eldridge delivers the 2-1. This one lifted a long way out toward right center field. Moyles and McDonald trying to converge. That one at the wall, and it bounces off the base of the wall. This will be at least 2. The throwback in relayed by McDonald, and that's going to not get there in time as Barr hustles all the way around for a 3-bagger and a leadoff triple. And what a way to respond for Casper. The RBI triple by Jagger Mitchell in the top of the first, and Barr says, I can do that too, and hustles around for 3. In the first at-bat of the game for this Casper offense. Here comes Morgan Pickett now with nobody out and a runner on third. Eldridge delivers to the left-handed hitter, and that one a little high for ball 1. Cole Douglas is now on deck. Barr with a medium-sized lead. Eldridge will deal from the stretch here as a right-handed pitcher. That offering down and in on the 1-0. So now Eldridge behind, 2 balls, no strikes. Jagger Mitchell going to need to make sure he keeps everything in front of him here. Got a speedy guy in Braden Barr over at third base that could come home if the ball kicks away. As Eldridge deals the 2-0, and that one finds the lower half of the zone for strike 1. Leadoff triple for Barr. Here comes the 2-1. This one bounced right in front of home plate. Barr comes charging home, and the home plate umpire going to say that was foul. Must have bounced next to the dish before going forward. That was close, however. Ends up being just a strike, an eventful one at that. The count is 2-2. And they're going to throw over to Gus Allred at first so he can step on the bag and make sure that if for some reason the other umpire comes in and decides, hey, you know, that was actually a fair ball, well, then the Outlaws know for sure they'll at least get the out at first. And that's exactly what the umpires are doing now. They're going to confer. And it looks like it is, after all, a foul ball. So a 2-2 count to Morgan Pickett. Barr will go back to third base after his leadoff triple. So Pickett stands in Waving that black bat as a left-handed hitter against the righty Eldridge. Here comes the 2-2. Little downstairs. Pickett will not chase, and the count is full. We'll have both games of the doubleheader live tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. and 1. Here comes the 3-2 on the ground towards short. That'll hold the runner at third for now. Schneider has it, throws to first, beats the runner by a step as Allred secures it and makes sure that nobody's going from third. So a small victory for the Outlaw defense there as they get one out and keep the runner at third from scoring. Pickett grounds out 6-3, and Cole Douglas steps in. Douglas, another left-handed hitter. Caden Wilcox is on deck in a one-out situation. You don't have any force down at third base, so unless you catch him stealing, which is a dangerous play. That pitch downstairs inside. Ashton Eldridge just misses. Ball one on the first offering to Douglas. Douglas 1 for 3 with a double and was hit by a pitch. That time Eldridge catches the outer half of the plate on a 1-0 pitch, so it goes even. Both teams wearing blue jerseys and gray pants. The Outlaws with the white accents. Casper with white and orange. As Eldridge deals the 1-1, this one popped up and it'll trail back and over on top of the press box. It's a 1 ball, 2 strikes. Barr still at third. Casper trying to figure out a way to bring him home. Eldridge taking his time, get the sign from Hank. Now Douglas is ready, he'll stand in. 1-2 on the way. That one didn't miss by much, but it was outside a bit on the 1-2. So now we've got the 2-2 count. 1 gone, 1 on, and that runner is 90 feet away. The Outlaws leading 1-0 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Eldridge once again brings that left leg high, and that one fouled straight back, just getting enough of it. It's Douglas. Caden Wilcox waiting for his turn. Get a crack at Ashton Eldridge. This has been a battle thus far, though, with Douglas at the plate. Eldridge takes a look over at Barr at third. Now he readies about chin high. Here comes a 2-2. Downstairs and outside, so the count is full. Evanston trying to protect their 1-run lead, but Barr is threatening to tie it up. Standing at third, just needs Douglas to put a ball in play here. Eldridge, payoff pitch on the way, swing and miss, foul tip back into the glove of Mitchell. And a big strikeout for Eldridge to get out number 2. And that changes the dynamic of this inning in a big way. So Caden Wilcox, after the strikeout swinging by Douglas, now has 2 away and a runner on third. His team is down by 1. He could tie the game with 1 swing of the bat. Eldridge takes a quick peek at the runner. He shouldn't be too worried about him, though. Just need to get the batter at the plate right now out as he delivers a looking strike. on the first offering to Wilcox. Wilcox game 1 stats, 1 for 4 with a triple. Started a 2-out rally in the 5th that ended up being big for Casper. 2 outs here, runner in scoring position. Big hack and a big miss on the 0-1 pitch, so he falls into an 0-2 hole. Wilcox going to try to find a way out with 2 already gone here in the bottom of the opening inning. Oh-2 on the way. Off the end of the bat, stabbed at it. Wilcox fouls it off in the air and back out of play.
Please return all foul balls to the nearest dugout. Or number 34, Kyler Lewis.
So an 0-2 count with 2 down. Eldridge on the way to work out of a jam. After a leadoff triple by Braden Barr, Caden Wilcox calls time. He wants to find a way to bring Barr home and tie this game up here in the first inning. Eldridge is ready. 1 strike away, the 0-2. That one outside. And Jagger Mitchell does a good job of leaning over and snagging that one. Holds Barr at third. He's got his arms crossed, standing there, maybe a little impatient. But one of his teammates will put a ball in play that can bring him home. As Eldridge has got a 1-2 count to Wilcox. Eldridge delivers. Wilcox lifts this one to left, and that one will drop. Barr scores, fielded by Hank Allred in left field. It's an RBI single for Caden Wilcox, and we are tied. 1 run each here in the opening frame. And the leadoff triple comes back to haunt the Outlaws as Samson Wagner steps up. Well, Allred responded well after the opening triple. Ground out to short and a strikeout. And then a good battle with Caden Wilcox, but finally Wilcox saw a pitch that he liked. Puts it down in left field for that RBI single. Quick throw over to first and a good pickoff move. They've got him in a rundown. Eldridge throws over to first. Wilcox goes to second. And back and forth we go in a game of pickle before Eldridge finally applies the tag as Wilcox tries to slide back into first, having reversed course. So Eldridge records the final out with a pickoff attempt and the tag as well. Outlaws allow 1 run. We are all even up at 1 apiece on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. See the Outlaws offense once again when McDonald, Eldridge, and Schneider come up with the second inning on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and the Big Dog.
When you're looking for one location that is centrally located in Wyoming to host a business meeting or corporate retreat, always consider the Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper first. With meeting rooms and amenities that everyone can enjoy at the Come On In is the best place to host events. The rustic decor, fireplaces, jacuzzis, pool, and large indoor atrium will make your event memorable. Call today and find out the ways we can help make your event a success. Come On In Hotel and Suites in Casper. Call 307-472-6300.
The importance of saving and learning how to use money wisely can be taught from a very young age. At Trona Valley Federal Credit Union, we offer youth accounts to help kids learn to save, borrow, and spend responsibly. Our youth accounts are special, just like the kids in our community. Check out our See You Grow, See You Learn, and See You Prosper accounts for kids 0 to 18. These accounts are great to start managing finances. Open a youth account today for $1. TronaValley.com, member NCUA.
All right, back in the broadcast booth, Mike Lansing Field in Casper. We've got ourselves a tie ball game as we go to the second inning. Evanston and Casper each with 1 run in the opening frame. So here comes Derek McDonald, Ashton Eldridge, and Jaden Schneider to hit in the top of the second against Beckham Stowe.
Leading off for the Outlaws, number 22, Derek McDonald.
Outlaws got their run off a single by Allred and a triple by Mitchell that brought him home. First pitch here to McDonald, finds the outer corner of the zone for strike 1. Derek McDonald was 2 for 3. RBI, sac fly, couple of singles, and a ground out to third as he swings at that pitch and swings late and falls into an 0-2 hole. With how close game 1 was, you got to think this one will be close as well, as that one is swung on and missed. The 0-2 turns 0-3, and down goes McDonald. Here comes Ashton Eldridge with 1 away and nobody on. Eldridge played left field, then right field in game 1 as he takes the first pitch inside for ball 1. He was 1 for 2 with a pair of walks and a single in the first game of this doubleheader. And now he takes a pitch downstairs on the 1-0, turns 2-0. Jaden Schneider, the shortstop today, is on deck. Didn't see him in game 1, so looking forward to seeing what he brings to the plate. Pun intended. 2-0 on the way. Eldridge takes, and it's right down Main Street for strike 1. Shadows have made their way all the way across the batter's circle now. Pitching mound still in the sun as that one breaks into the bottom half of the zone and evens the count up at 2-2. Infield playing deep right on the edge of the outfield grass. That middle infield, that is. Stowe fires the 2-2. Eldridge fights it off the end of the bat. Foul ball. Stays alive at 2 balls, 2 strikes. Eldridge batting 7th in the order for the Outlaws today. 1-1 ball game. Here comes the 2-2 count, and it's high off the glove of Armstrong. Ashton Armstrong catching today for post 2. So the count goes full with that ball. And Jaden Schneider waiting for his turn on deck. Shadows getting longer and longer here at Mike Lansing Field. As the sun continues to go down, here comes the payoff delivery from Stowe. Eldridge pokes this one out towards second. Barr has it. Routine throw to first, and now 2 up, 2 down to start the top of inning number 2.
Number 26, Jaden Schneider.
So Jaden Schneider with 2 gone and nobody on. His first at-bat of the game. As we mentioned, did not see him in game 1. This is a guy for the Outlaws that has found a way to produce. Righty-righty matchup. Stowe's first offering is waved at and whiffed. Strike 1. Schneider hitting 184. Has scored 32 runs, and a good take there as that one just misses for ball 1 to even the count. $18 RBI for Jaden Schneider this season, and that one actually finds the zone, as did the last one. 3 straight pitches, and all of them strikes. Schneider goes down. The Outlaws retired in order in the top of the second. Casper going to try to take the lead for the second time today. When we come back at the bottom of the second, Wagner, Nipper, and Hack due up. And the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Evanston baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog.
America keeps moving, and Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to help you keep rolling. Whether you need a brand new vehicle or service on one you already own, Auto Farm Chevrolet is here to lend a helping hand. Our certified mechanics are knowledgeable, and our sales team takes the time to get to know you and what your needs are. Stop in today, Auto Farm Chevrolet, 624 Front Street, Evanston. Evanston's community-driven dealer.
When your vehicle needs new tires, any tire store can get you back on the road. But only Plains Tire can get you rolling again with the peace of mind that you were treated well, paid a fair price, and that you'll be taken care of for the life of the tire. At Plains Tire, trained tire technicians mount and expertly balance your new tires, replace the valve stems, and hand check each lug nut to make sure it's all tight and secure. Plus, you'll get lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations only at Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston. Visit plainstire.com.
As we welcome you back to Mike Lansing Field, we've got ourselves the bottom of the second. And Casper answered with a run in the bottom of the first to tie things up. That's where we sit now. 1-1 game here in inning number 2 after the Outlaws were retired in order in the away half of this frame. Ashton Eldridge going back to work. A strikeout, 2 hits, 4 batters faced. In the opening frame, Samson Wagner will be back at the dish after he was the guy at the plate when Caden Wilcox was caught in a rundown between first and second. So he'll have another crack at Ashton Eldridge, technically his first plate appearance against him. But he will have seen some pitches from Eldridge before Eldridge even fires the first one in there. Leadoff man is Wagner. Grant Nipper and Cooper Hack also scheduled to hit in this second. Righty-righty matchup. Eldridge inside on the first offering. Ball 1. Ashton Eldridge, like Gus and Hank Allred, is a Mountain View kid. Played a little bit of basketball for the Buffaloes. Will be part of the football team this fall. He's just finished up his junior year. Next 1-0 offering misses downstairs. 2 balls, no strikes. Looking forward to those sports in the fall, whether that be at Rich County High School, Evanston, or in the Bridger Valley. MyLocalRadio.com will have you covered as that pitch misses outside from Eldridge, unable to find the zone thus far, and he's in a 3-0 hole in this at-bat against Samson Wagner. One-hit performance in Game 1 for Wagner, but it was a big triple. And the 3-0, Wagner taking all the way, and Eldridge finds the zone for strike 1. (3-1) on the way. This one lifted mile high, shallow right field. Now along the foul line, it's Smith moving over from second. And about 5 yards onto the outfield grass, he'll secure it for the first out. 1 up, 1 down. Grant Nipper on his way. Nipper in Game 1, 2 walks, 2 flyouts to right field. But he came around to score on his second walk. Would prove to be a crucial run in a 1-run victory for Casper as they walked it off in the bottom of the 7th. It feels like we're in for another competitive game between these two conference rivals. Eldridge, the 1-1 on the way, upstairs inside. Ball 1 on the first offering to Grant Nipper. Outlaws have to win all 3 of the games from here on out against Casper if they want the top seed out of the West. And Eldridge fires that one in there. Misses downstairs, ball 2. That is no small task. They felt like they were in good position in Game 1. Just couldn't close it out. Casper with a valiant comeback to walk that one off. 2-0 on the way, and that misses in for ball 3. Eldridge takes his time, gets the sign. Now the 3-0 coming. And that one inside as well. So a 4-pitch walk, a 1-out walk to Grant Nipper. Cooper Hack, who we saw in 1 plate appearance in Game 1 as a pinch hitter. will stand in. Runner on first, one away here in the bottom of the second. Evanston and Casper tied at one apiece on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cooper Hack was trying to bunt in game one in that 7th inning. Guy he was trying to bunt over ended up stealing, so he ended up taking a full swing and flew out to the outfield. So that's where we are now. He's showing bunt again, but instead of throw over to first, trying to get Grant Nipper, and Eldridge unsuccessful that time, even though he did get the pickoff attempt to work against Keaton Wilcox when he was occupying first base just an inning ago. Hack still waiting for the first delivery to him as Eldridge goes right back to first, and sliding back in safely is Nipper. Let's check in on Gillette and Laramie, because that's an important game. If the Outlaws finish second in the West, they will be facing either Laramie or Sheridan. And Gillette could change what that looks like depending on what they do against Laramie. Eldridge just went back to first again. Nothing doing as Nipper was too quick for him. Again, Hack shows bunt, and that one finds the inner half of the zone as he pulled back. Strike one, runner on first and one gone. So Gillette won game one, 4-0. They are leading in the top of the 6th, 9-7. Here's where it gets interesting. Over on the east side of the state, we'll talk to you a little bit more about the standings after this next pitch. It's an 0-1 to Cooper Hack. As Eldridge is ready, he'll have a short kick, a delivery, a pitch inside, and a throw down to second. It is off the line a bit. Schneider tried to get the tag down, but sliding underneath, Nipper with the steal. So runner moves into scoring position. Count goes 1-1 to Cooper Hack. So on the east side of the state, Laramie is currently sitting at 5-5. Sheridan is 5-7. If Gillette beats Laramie in both games, which they already won game one, they're leading late in game two. Laramie and Sheridan end up with the same conference record at 5-7. If I'm doing my math correctly, and I think I am, I've been working with my abacus all afternoon. 1-1 score on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 1-1 count to Hack. Runner on second, one gone. Eldridge delivers, and that one way upstairs for ball two. So I think the next tiebreaker is head-to-head. With that being said, Laramie and Sheridan, they split their series 2-2. They each won their 2 home games. Okay, so we got to move on to the next tiebreaker, which I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, that is runs allowed. As that pitch is fouled off, first base side, flaring back toward the dugout for Casper. So the count goes 2-2. If indeed it is runs allowed, I would have to go in and do a lot of math that maybe I'm not really prepared to do at the moment. But just so you know, if Gillette hangs on to beat Laramie in game 2 over there, there's going to be a tiebreaker that's going to be decided by some math that's probably over my head between Laramie and Sheridan for the 2-3 spot. That will impact who the Outlaws play unless they can pull off the next 3 victories against Casper. This one in play, through the gap at second and out in the right field. Fielded there by McDonald. He'll try to throw it in, and he does so in time to hold the runner at third. So
Coming to the plate for the Oilers.
Nipper moves from second to third. It's a single for Cooper Hack. With one away, here comes Ashton Armstrong. Armstrong 8th in the order for the Oilers. He is catching this second game. We didn't see him in game 1. Casper trying to take the lead here in the bottom of the second. It took him all the way to the 7th when they walked it off to lead for the first time against the Outlaws in the opener of this doubleheader. So we'll open that up to debate then. You look at the standings over there and how the bracket ends up unfolding. Of course, the Outlaws still have the number 1 seed from the West within reach. As difficult as it might be, it will be within reach. But if you're the Outlaws and you do end up finishing 2, as that pitch gets away from Mitchell, and here comes Grant Nipper to score. comes home on the wild pitch, and there is Casper's lead. It'll be a full count as the Oilers take a 2-1 lead on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard at the bottom of the second. The other runner, which is Hack, that was at first, advances on the wild pitch as well. So now a runner in scoring position at second with a full count and 1 out to Ashton Armstrong. Kyler Henderson is on deck, by the way. But who would you rather play for the Outlaws at the 2 spot? Laramie or Sheridan? I mean, those are some tough matchups. Either way, as that one is lifted foul to the right of home plate, we'll do this full count thing again. Casper up 2-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Run scored on a wild pitch. Eldridge goes home, downstairs, ball 1. Excuse me. That is, we might have the count wrong here. Hold on 1 second. Count here on the scoreboard says it's a 2-1 count to the current batter, which is Ashton Armstrong. That makes a lot more sense. Not a full count, indeed. Got a little bit lost in the math there. That pitch downstairs now. It is the 3rd ball, 3-1. I love that part of the state tournament. We'll dive all the way into that on our 307 Baseball podcast on Friday and all our live coverage throughout next week as well. But trying to figure out the pitching matchups. Who are you going to play? Who do you think you're going to play in the next round, depending on what happens? As Eldridge goes way upstairs from the 3-1. And there's a free base, a 1-out walk issued to Ashton Armstrong.
Right fielder, number 27, Kyler Henderson.
Kyler Henderson comes to the plate with runners at first and second, and still just 1 out. We've seen such good stuff from Ashton Eldridge this season. Sometimes it takes him a bit to settle in. He's going to want to do that sometime soon to keep his team close. 2 runs to 1. Casper in front. And this will be a righty-righty matchup to the bottom of the order, Kyler Henderson. Eldridge looks back at second. Now he's ready. Kicks and deals the first. And that is upstairs. And Gillette has extended its lead over Laramie to 11-7 in the bottom of the 6th. Remember, Gillette is the home team, so whenever that inning ends, Laramie will have just 1 frame really to try to make up those runs. Casper with a 2-1 lead. There's a 1-0 pitch from Eldridge, swung on and missed. Mitchell throws down to second, and it's offline, but corralled there by Schneider. So it doesn't get into the outfield. It's a 1-1 count. And holding at second for the moment is Cooper Hack. Schneider backs off the bag at second. Eldridge decides he's not going to go back there anymore. Now he's ready to deliver the 1-1. Henderson takes, and the pitch runs outside. Ball 2. There's the 2-1, and that one is just a bit low. 3 balls and a strike, and Eldridge once again behind in the count. Braden Barr, the top of the order, is on deck now here in the bottom of the second with Casper up by 1. And there's just 1 out, so Kyler Henderson could bring him up here, barring a double play. Eldridge goes home on the 3-1, and that misses inside. So it's another one-out walk. The bases are now loaded. Back-to-back walks issued. And so Braden Barr, who led off this game with a triple, comes to the plate with the bases all loaded and just one out. Might be too early to be talking about this kind of stuff, but I know that Coach Mitchell was hoping his starters would go deep into the game. Eldridge might need to work a little bit more efficiently for that. This one is lifted out to right center field by Barr. Long run for Moyles. He won't catch up with it. Lands on the warning track. One run, another following behind as Moyles throws back into the infield. A third will score. And there's a bases clearing 3 RBI triple, the second of the day for Braden Barr. And Casper has opened this game up. They lead it 5-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard.
For the Oilers, designated hitter, number 3.
So here comes the DH, Morgan Pickett. As Jason Mitchell wants to come out and talk with Ashton Eldridge and hopefully get him back on track for the Outlaws' sake. 2 triples for Braden Barr in 2 at-bats in this game. 3 RBIs to his name in this contest as well. Morgan Pickett, who's 0 for 1 with a ground out to short, is waiting for his turn in the batter's box. Casper leads it by 4, 5-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Let's go back to the Gillette score. I mean, pretty much everything in Double-A American Legion Baseball is all set up, standings-wise, other than this series here, which Casper could clinch the West with a victory in this very game in which they're already leading by 4. As the first offering from Eldridge to Pickett, righty-lefty matchup. It's on the way home and outside for ball 1. Gillette, despite playing well against Laramie, will be the 4 seed from the East. Cheyenne will be the 1. That's decided. Laramie and Sheridan in the middle, that's where it's going to be a toss-up. And if Gillette hangs on in this second game, we'll have to come down to the tiebreakers. This one lifted back foul up and over the netting on a 1-0, so we're even at 1 apiece. Jackson will be the 3 seed from the West. Rock Springs will be the 4. That also is decided, I believe. Jackson is 3-7 in conference. Rock Springs 1-9. And that pitch gets away from Jagger Mitchell. So coming home to score is Braden Barr after he hit that big 3 RBI triple. That'll be run number 6. He scores on a wild pitch. And it is 6-1. Casper has started to extend this lead. It's going to be a 2-1 count to the current batter, which is Morgan Pickett. And there's still just 1 out. Cole Douglas is on deck. It'll be his second at-bat in as many innings. Rock Springs and Jackson play tonight as well. I believe actually that first game might even be over. We'll have to check on that as that pitch is fouled off. Count goes 2-2. I'm second guessing myself now on whether or not Rock Springs has locked up the 3 or the 4, and Jackson has locked up the 3. Is that one is also fouled off on a 2-2 offering to Morgan Pickett. Cole Douglas, like we said, standing on deck. He'd be 1 away from batting around for Casper here in this second inning. And the 2-2 turns 3-2 as that pitch is low and away. Full count. Bases are now empty after Barr scored from third on the wild pitch, and there's just 1 out. And the payoff pitch is downstairs. That'll walk Morgan Pickett. Here comes Cole Douglas, and barring a double play, Casper will bat around. Here in this second inning, they have already posted 5 runs. So with a runner on first and 1 away, Cole Douglas, the left-handed hitter, stands in against the righty Ashton Eldridge. Here's some news for you. I was right. Jackson did indeed beat Rock Springs in Game 1, so they'll be the 3 seed from the West. Rock Springs will be the 4. That pitch in the dirt picked up by Mitchell holds the runner at first, but it's ball 1 on the first offering to Cole Douglas. All right, so what we're trying to decide is 1 and 2 out of the West and 2 and 3 out of the East. Let's check in on Laramie and Gillette. We are in the top of the 7th now, nobody out. And a runner on first with Laramie trying to come back down 4 against Gillette to secure the 2 seed out of the East. Here, though, we got a 1-0 count. That offering high hopper. Going to get out into the outfield. Went way over the head of Allred at first. And the throw back into the infield is quick enough to hold Pickett at third. But Cole Douglas has got himself a single. And Caden Wilcox will be the 9th batter of this inning for Casper. With runners on first and third and just 1 away. Wilcox, the right-handed hitter, he is 1 for 1 with a single, was caught stealing to end the first. And that was the thing about the first inning. Casper did tie the game with a run, but Ashton Eldridge was working pretty efficiently. He only faced 4 batters in that frame. Now he has faced 9 in the second. And the Casper lead is up to 5 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Good news is the Outlaws offense was clicking earlier, so if they can get that going again, they can help them out. Eldridge throws over to first, not in time to try to get Cole Douglas. So still waiting for the first pitch. Caden Wilcox in the box. Underneath, pops that one up foul, trailing back and out of play on the first base side. Five runs have already scored in the bottom of the second for Casper. This is a righty-righty matchup with an 0-1 count to Caden Wilcox. Eldridge throws back over to first, and just by a half second, misses getting Cole Douglas. So I'm doing a little hypothesizing here with the standings and the state tournament matchups. We could hypothetically know all of the matchups for the first round of the state tournament at the end of the night. And that one runs up and in on Wilcox. So here's ball 1. This has been a long at-bat. Eldridge has not wanted to throw home to Wilcox. Got the better of him for a single last time up. Once the Gillette-Laramie game is over, we should know the East. I mean, I might not know what it is right away because I think there'll be some tiebreakers at play. As Eldridge kicks and deals, and that one is fouled off. In on the hands. And just jammed up Wilcox, who fought it off. So now the 1-1 goes 1-2 on the foul ball. Runners still at first and third, still just 1 out here in the bottom of the second. One-two, Eldridge to Wilcox outside and throwing down to third. Mitchell almost ended up catching up with Morgan Pickett, but Pickett just slides in safely. That was a ball, by the way, so the count is now even at 2-2 to Wilcox. And moving down to second on the double steal is Cole Douglas. So 2 in scoring position now with a 2-2 count to Caden Wilcox. Samson Wagner, who led off this inning, is standing on deck now for Casper. Eldridge goes home again. This one elevated part of the zone and fought off once again by Wilcox. So he stays alive at 2-2. Well, if the season were to end right this second, and these games that were going on right now were to not count, Cheyenne would take on Rock Springs, Laramie would play Jackson, Sheridan would play Evanston, and Casper and Gillette would meet. But the Laramie-Sheridan part, the Casper-Evanston part on the east and then on the west are still up in the air. This one, high hopper, third base line. Wicks charging, throws to first. He'll get the out there. But coming around to score, Morgan Pickett adds the 7th run. It'll be an RBI sacrifice ground out. As Pickett makes it 7-1. Casper in front on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. This Casper team has gotten the bats going a lot earlier than they did in Game 1, and it is paying off in spades. Here comes Samson Wagner for the second time this inning. Led off with a fly out to the second baseman in shallow right field. And moving over to third on the play is Douglas. Righty-righty matchup for Eldridge here. First offering to Wagner. Misses inside ball 1. Eldridge sets and delivers the 1-0, finds the outer half of the zone. There is strike 1. And the runner on third is Douglas. Grant Nipper is standing in the on-deck circle. There's now 2 outs, though, so Eldridge trying to end this inning, give his offense a chance to get back in the game. Already down by 6 runs. Eldridge delivers the 1-1, and that's low and outside. Mitchell able to snag it to hold the runner at third. And so we've got a 2-1 count. You got to like this Outlaws team. You just do. You know, they have persevered this season. Tough scheduling quirks. They've gone a lot of places, played a lot of games, seen a lot of lineup changes, etc. as that one is fouled back on a 2-1 delivery. So we're all even 2-2. They have continued to battle. They put themselves in a position to come to this series against Casper with a chance to be the top seed out of the West coming out of it. They got to win this game, though. Casper can clinch the AA West with a victory. They're in the driver's seat, but it's still early. 7-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard, bottom of the second. It's a 2-2 count to Samson Wagner, who actually led off this second inning for Casper. It's on the way and inside as well. So the count runs full with a runner on third. State tournament will be in Laramie next week, Monday through Friday. Trying to crown a state champion. Evanston was the top seed out of the West last year. Payoff pitch on the way from Eldridge. Swung on and missed. Down goes Wagner and down goes the inning, but Casper has done some damage. They put up 6 in the bottom of inning 2. They'll lead at 7-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Evanston will try to answer. They'll have the 9-1-2 up with Smith, Moyles, and Allred when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on mylocalradio.com and 99.1.
The big difference that sets Freeway Tire apart from other tire stores is the fact that we care. We care about the customer service we provide, we care about selling quality products at fair prices, and we care about your vehicle. So when you're looking for tires or having work done on your vehicle, everything from maintenance to major repairs, make sure you take it to the company that really cares, Freeway Tires, on Bear River Drive in Evanston. Stop in today or schedule an appointment with us online at freewaytires.com.
As your local Ricoh, Toshiba, and Sharp dealer, Mountain West Business Solutions represents quality office equipment that lasts. We work with each client to understand your workflow, your goals, and your bottom line. Whether you lease or purchase office equipment, we have many ways to work with you to provide the best products at the best value. We also service and provide supplies for HP printers. Call Mountain West Business Solutions today. Let us help you find the best solutions for you and your business.
Back at Mike Lansing Field in Casper, Evanston's offense has their work cut out for them, down 7-1 here in the top of the third inning. We'll see Casey Smith, the 9-hole hitter, leading things off. Clayton Moyles and Hank Allred also scheduled to hit. This will be a righty-righty matchup against Beckham Stowe, who has pitched well. He's allowed one run on a couple hits in the first, but a very clean inning in the second. Retired the Outlaws in order with 2 strikeouts. This one, first pitch to Smith, right up over the head of Stowe. A little blooper, and it just dies in the grass. Barr couldn't scoop it from second on the infield grass, and it's a wacky infield single to lead things off for Casey Smith. How about that? He just blooped it right over the head of the pitcher, Stowe. It dropped in behind him and pretty much died right there, and Barr had no chance to pick it up and throw. So Casey Smith, the leadoff man in the third, does his job. He gets on with a single. Here comes Clayton Moyles, who's 0 for 1 with the ground out to third. And he is the top of the order for the Outlaws. And the first offering to him misses, ball 1. Hank Allred is on deck. See if the Outlaws can find the same success that Casper did just a half inning ago. Beckham Stowe has looked good, though. Can the Outlaws get to him? And that's a good breaking ball, but it just didn't come back into the zone enough, so it finishes inside for ball 2. Well, Gillette has beat Laramie, so I'm just doing some back-of-the-napkin math, and I could be way off here. I've been known to do that before. That pitch finds the zone on the 2-0 delivery to Moyles, so it's 2-1. But Laramie came into this week at 5-3. They have lost 4 straight games, 2 to Sheridan, 2 to Gillette. Sheridan came in at 3-7. They won 2 games, so they're 5-7. They're done with conference play. Laramie's now 5-7 as well. Gillette, as that pitch misses downstairs, they are the 4 seed for sure. It's a 3-1 count now to Moyles. He's going to try to work this to get on base, because then you've really got the meat of the order. Hank Allred, Gus Allred, Jagger Mitchell. That's who follows Clayton Moyles. So as the leadoff man, if your bat isn't working as well, just battle and earn your way onto a base. He thought he had ball 4 on that 3-1 delivery, but it catches the inner part of the zone, and the count goes full. So I believe that's now a tie between Laramie and Sheridan. The head-to-head is also tied, so got to be another way to break it as Moyles chases a pitch outside, comes up empty, and goes down on strikes. Moyles unable to work his way over to first as he goes down. Hank Allred comes up with a runner on first and 1 away. Allred also 0 for 1 with the ground out to third. He stands in for another righty-righty matchup against Stowe. And Stowe turns and fires. Allred takes on a pitch that's low and outside, ball 1. Now the single A state tournament bracket is set. We'll get to that in a moment because we're going to talk about that on the 307 Baseball podcast soon as well, as Allred takes a pitch, inner corner, and how about that paint job by Beckham Stowe? Just catches it for strike one, and the count goes even at 1 apiece. Green River and Cheyenne in game one. The Cheyenne Hawks, the Green River Knights. That's already a good game, and I haven't even looked at the other matchups. Here's the 1-1 from Stowe to Hank Allred, and he takes a big cut, but can't find contact. 1-2. Wheatland and Lovell also on that half of the bracket. Okay, other half of the bracket, Douglas and Powell will play. That'll be a good game. Powell, obviously, the favorites, but Douglas has been sneaky good. As has this Torrington team that will play the preseason favorites, Cody, in the bottom part of the bracket as Allred fouls back a 1-2 pitch to stay alive. One away, runner on first. That was the leadoff single by Kason Smith. Hank Allred trying to continue the inning and get Gus Allred to the plate, as Gus had a single just an inning ago. Hank in game one had a pretty good day, an eventful day at least. No hits, but he reached 3 times. Once on an error, twice on walks. And he watches that pitch go just above the zone on a 1-2, so now it's evened up, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Allred ready with the bat angled back behind his back, and he watches that one just miss outside. So 2 good takes from Allred, and he works the count full. He was behind 1-2 just moments ago. Now he's got a chance to earn a walk. Stowe will take his time selecting a pitch here. Now he's ready, sets belt high. Got the orange cap on his head, and he delivers outside. It's a full count, 1-out walk to Hank Allred. The Outlaws have 2 on with 1 away for the guys that got it done in the first inning. Gus Allred and Jagger Mitchell, who had a single and a triple respectively. Their first time's up, so here comes Allred. Smith at second, Allred at first. That's Hank. Gus at the plate. Quick visit between Ashton Armstrong and Beckham Stowe as the battery talks things over, and Gus, the lefty, stands in. A little bit of a different look here for Stowe. Allred, one of the few lefties in the order at any time for the Outlaws. Hitting in this 3 spot today as he takes the first pitch downstairs inside. Armstrong does a good job of blocking it, but it's ball 1 regardless. So I'm looking forward to the Single A state tournament. That'll start on Saturday, same day as those Wyoming Coaches Foundation All-Star games, which you're not going to want to miss on mylocalradio.com. 1, 3, and 5, volleyball, girls and boys basketball. Here comes the 1-0 to Allred. That one way inside. It got away for a moment from Armstrong. Smith was off the bag at second, but he hustles back, so everybody holds, and that's ball 2. Casper 7, Evanston 1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. The 2-0 downstairs again, and Stowe just trying to keep it in the lower half of the zone. He must know something about Allred that he's seen, wants to keep it down there, but he hasn't been able to catch the zone, and so now he's way behind. 3 balls, no strikes, and here comes a meeting of the infield, and Casper's manager going to head out there as well. So why don't we do this? We've talked a lot about this Laramie Sheridan thing. I'm very, very curious. What exactly is going on with those 2 teams? I believe it is runs allowed. That's the tiebreaker. I've texted a few people to get verification. If you know, you can let me know as well. But I believe it's runs allowed. We just broke up the meeting on the mound for Casper. This is a great opportunity for the Outlaws to keep pace with this Casper offense. With 2 on and 1 away, and this is a 3-0 count to a very good offensive player, Gus Allred. Runners at first and second. Stowe trying to decide how he's going to attack this. Takes a look at the runner at second. Now he delivers the 3-0. And there's that free strike. He's going to take it. Basically, at this level, if you can find the zone on a 3-0, go ahead. Because I have not seen many guys take a swing at that. Three balls and a strike to Allred. Righty-lefty delivery. Allred lines this one right at the shortstop, who turns, throws it to second. Got Kason Smith off the bag. What a snag by Nipper. Threw it to Barr to step on the bag to double him up, and that ends the inning. The Outlaws had something brewing there in the top of the third, but they strand two, and a double play ends it. Casper up by 6. We'll go to the home half of the third when we return on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and the Big Dog KNYF.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankham, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankham.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankham at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Here we are once again at Mike Lansing Field in Casper. Go to the bottom of the third. Evanston had a little something going there in the top of this inning, but couldn't make anything happen as there was a nice double play turned by Nipper. So here comes that Casper offense again. The Outlaws have made a pitching change in between innings. We're trying to figure out who that is. That looks like Ryan Baldwin on the mound. So the Outlaws going to go a different direction from Ashton Eldridge. We'll get you his final stats in just a moment. Going to see Grant Nipper lead things off here. We go 6, 7, and 8 in the order for Casper. So Ashton Eldridge will go 2 full innings, 68 pitches. Gives up 5 hits, 7 earned runs, strikes out 2, walks 4. And here comes Ryan Baldwin, who hasn't pitched a ton for the Outlaws. He has actually only appeared in 1 game, it looks like, and he's got no stats to show for it. Not even a walk or anything, but he does have an appearance as a pitcher, but no ERA, no nothing. He will, however, face Grant Nipper, Cooper Hack, and Ashton Armstrong. Nipper came around to score after walking in the second. That was that big 10-batter inning for Casper as they lead it 7-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Bottom of the third. And like we said, Nipper made that fantastic play to end the top half of this inning. Snagged a liner at short and then had the wherewithal to flip it over to second to get the runner off the bag and double him up to end the inning. Nipper takes the first pitch from Baldwin, and it's inside. We've seen so many good things from Ryan Baldwin this season, whether that be at the plate or on defense, especially his play at second base. He has had many highlight reel stops over there as he delivers that one up and over the head of Nipper for ball 2. But as far as pitching goes, not much of a sample size for that. And here goes the 2-0 from Baldwin, and that one is downstairs, 3 balls, no strikes. We are not quite there yet, but just so you know, even in conference games, the run rules are 15 after 3. Both teams have to have an opportunity to bat. Or 10 after 5. It'll be 4.5, I believe, if the home team is the one that's up. That pitch downstairs inside. Baldwin pitching debut. 4-pitch leadoff walk issued to Nipper to start off the third. With Casper leading by 6. Cooper Hack, who is 1 for 1 with a single, came around to score in the second as well as part of that little base running parade. Be a righty-righty matchup against Baldwin here. Runner on first after the leadoff walk to Nipper. Baldwin gets the sign, now he delivers, and that one will find the zone on the first offering to Hack. Ashton Armstrong is on deck for the Oilers. Baldwin once again ready. Gets the sign from Jagger Mitchell. Now he deals. This one off the end of the bat foul. Runner was going, but he'll have to head back to first. As Baldwin goes from a 4-pitch walk to the leadoff man to getting Hack in an 0-2 hole. A couple of good pitches to start the at-bat. Keeps it on the inner half of the plate. Gets a strike called looking and then goes outside. Tried to get him to chase and does. And so he fouls it off the end of the bat. Instead of the 0-2, Baldwin throws over to first. That'll get away from Allred. The throw was offline, so Nipper hustles for second. And the error will move him over. Takes the traditional double play off of the table. And that'll be an E1 that advances him into scoring position. Hack still in an 0-2 hole. Waiting for that next offering. Baldwin just a little bit awkward with that pickoff move. He's so smooth in the field, but obviously pitching not his comfort zone this season. He's made such great improvements as well as a hitter this year as Baldwin goes back home on the 0-2. Downstairs, got him to chase. Hack swings and misses. And down he goes on strikes. Ryan Baldwin records the first strikeout of the season for his stat sheet. And there's one away with a runner on second. And the 8-hole hitter, Ashton Armstrong, comes to the plate. Another righty-righty matchup here for Baldwin. And he'll foul that one off on the first offering to him. Kyler Henderson is now in the on-deck circle. Lights are on here at Mike Lansing Field. The rain has stayed away thus far. Hoping it stays that way. And the next one, downstairs and inside, ball 1 to even the count up. Casper up by 6. They had a big second inning. That's been the difference maker. Now Baldwin replacing Eldridge on the bump. And a runner in scoring position for Casper here in the bottom of the third, as well as Baldwin delivers the 1-1, and that one curves into the zone. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And now you might be scratching your head thinking, hey, you know, see what this Ryan Baldwin kid does, but if we need pitching in the state tournament and we're running low, I mean, for sure he's a hard-working, talented athlete that will step up and do almost anything for the team, obviously. We know that about him. You know, but the skill set there, pitching is a whole different beast as he just misses maybe a bit low on that 1-2 pitch. So it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Runner on second, 3-step lead. That is Grant Nipper over there, advanced on the error. Baldwin was trying to pick him off. 2-2. As Baldwin looks back that way and delivers this one on the ground toward third. Wicks has it in his glove. He's going to chase the runner back to second and then heave it over to first. It's too low, gets away from Allred. So the runner at first is safe. He's rounding for second, and moving up to third is Nipper. Wicks with such a great stab at third, and just with the throw being offline, he ended up
Coming to the plate for the Oilers,
with no outs.
right fielder, number 27.
So Ashton Armstrong reaches on the E5. Kyler Henderson, the bottom of the order, steps in with one away and runners at second and third. Henderson walked his last time up. Again, that was part of that big second inning. That pitch downstairs in the dirt and blocked by Mitchell for ball one on the first offering to Henderson. Top of the order's on deck. Braden Barr is waiting for his turn. Casper has not yet scored in this inning, but they sure are threatening. They've got two in scoring position. Baldwin looks around, checks the runners. Now he delivers off speed upstairs. Throw down to third by Mitchell to just let Grant Nipper know that he's thinking about it. But he's back in safely, and now there's 2 balls and no strikes to Kyler Henderson. Next offering downstairs as well on the 2-0, so it turns 3-0. Casper trying to win the West. They're out hitting Evanston 5-3, outscoring them 7-1. A victory tonight for this Casper team in the nightcap would mean the top seed out of the AA West as the 3-0 runs up and over the top of Kyler Henderson for ball 4. That walks the bases loaded with 1 out, and here comes the top of the order, Braden Barr, who has gone to the plate twice and has tripled twice. Think he's seeing the ball well? And the bases are full for Casper. Baldwin ready, he'll go home. First pitch taken, and it's low for ball 1. One ball, no strikes to the leadoff man, Braden Barr. And he was the DH and then the relief pitcher that actually will get the win for Casper, as that one is on the way and too high. 2 balls and no strikes. He had a rough first game. He was 0 for 5, reached on a fielder's choice in his last plate appearance. And what's interesting is that would have been the final out. This one grounded towards short. Scooped by Schneider. He'll throw across the diamond, and it is late. So 1 run comes in to score. They don't even get out number 2. And the Outlaws now trail 8-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Good speed down the first base line by Barr. And you got to think that's going to be an infield single. So Schneider gloved it at short. Tried to go all the way across to first base and couldn't get it there in time. It's an RBI single for Braden Barr. Morgan Pickett comes to the plate. He's a left-handed hitter with the bases loaded and still just 1 out. Baldwin delivers. That one misses outside. Cole Douglas is on deck. A few batters away from batting around again for Casper. That fastball from Baldwin just off the mark. I mean, barely. So there's ball 2. Obviously, the big focus for the Outlaws is the state tournament. Baldwin gets him to tip that one back. That's strike one on a 2-0 pitch. But obviously, they wanted to come out here, perform well against Casper, have a shot at coming away with the top seed from the West. Baldwin delivers the 2-1, and that one's in there for a strike to even it up 2-2. They will be a top 2 team at the state tournament out of the West, though. This one on the ground in the hole at second. And the throw over from Kason Smith. A little bit low, but enough to get out Pickett. Another run comes in to score. That'll stretch the lead to 9-1 for Casper.
Left fielder.
Sacrifice ground out for Pickett. And Ashton Armstrong came around to score. So here comes Cole Douglas. Now there's 2 outs and runners on second and third. Righty-lefty matchup again for Baldwin. This one lifted. It's going to go foul just over the bleachers down that third base line for strike one. Got to think there will be some discussions over the next few days about the tie-breaking procedure between Sheridan and Laramie, first of all, and second of all, doing the math to figure out who does win the tiebreaker between those two teams and what the seeds will be out of the East, and that'll affect the Outlaws as this one is lifted out toward right center field. Long run for a diving Clayton Moyles. He couldn't get there. The ball gets away from him. And another run comes around to score. Actually, 2 runs coming home on 2 outs. They were moving.
Now batting for the Oilers.
And Casper has stretched their lead up to 10-1. Runners were on first and third, so another run comes in to score. And now just a runner on third. That'll be a single out to right field for Cole Douglas. Caden Wilcox now at the plate. This will be his third at-bat in as many innings. Singled and caught stealing the first, sacrifice ground out in the second. And the first offering to him finds the zone for strike one. So it is 10-1 Casper on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 away, runner on first here in the bottom of the third. That is Douglas, who had the RBI single that brought the runner home. That one gets away. One count now to the current batter, Caden Wilcox. Samson Wagner is on deck. He would be the 9th hitter in this inning. 1-1 count with 2 down. Baldwin taking his time. Now he goes home, and that one skips up and away from Mitchell. Sends Cole Douglas down to second on the wild pitch and makes it a 2-1 count. I believe the scoreboard here is wrong. We had it right. Two runners came around to score for Casper. It is indeed 11-1. There's a runner on second and a 2-1 count. And now a touch of confusion here.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for the Casper Oilers. Number 0, Maddox Houston.
And Ryan Baldwin's next offering runs in and hits. Cade Wilcox, so he will be on his way down to first. Here comes not Samson Wagner, but the ninth hitter in the order, as we've got a pinch hitter for the first time in this game. And this will be, let's just double check. It is Houston hitting now, so Ryan Houston, I think. Not sure on the first name. But Maddox Houston. Maddox Houston stands in. We're in the old double zeros. He's got a runner, or runners at first and second with 2 away. 11-1. Casper is in front on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. As far as the run rules go, if you lead by 10 after 4.5, you're the home team. 15 after, I believe it is 2.5. First 2 offerings to Maddox Houston. Both miss inside, so we've got a 2-0 count. Houston replaces Samson Wagner, who had 2 at-bats in the second inning. Popped up to second and struck out swinging. 2-0 on the way. This one on the ground towards short. Schneider moving over, and it gets under his glove, and everybody's safe. Bases loaded. Schneider just couldn't get it. Might have thought about throwing to second before he secured the ball.
Shortstop, Grant Nipper.
So here comes the leadoff man from this inning, Grant Nipper. He walked to lead off the third. Casper's got the bases loaded with 2 outs. Ryan Baldwin is on the mound for the Outlaws. He'll face a fellow righty in Nipper for the second time, and first pitch to him. Right down Broadway, strike 1. So that'll be E6 for Maddox Houston in his first at-bat. Filling up the scorecard here for the Casper offense. Boy, if they come to life. This one hit hard to left field, but it's going to hang up out there. And Clayton Moyles waits underneath, makes out number 3 by securing it. But Casper adds 4 more runs. In the bottom of the third, they lead it 11-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. We'll see if Evanston's got an answer for that, as they'll have Jagger Mitchell, Bodie Wicks, and Derek McDonald when we come back. It'll be the 4th inning as well on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and KNYN.
In May of 2019, Uintah County School District Number 1 became the first school district in Wyoming to achieve a certified level 1 on high reliability schools by the Rosana Leadership Center. We're focusing on 3 levels. Level 1 is a safe and collaborative culture. Level 2, effective teaching in every classroom. And Level 3 is a guaranteed and viable curriculum. We are certified Level 1 in safe and collaborative culture. This is Superintendent Ryan Thomas. Congratulations to everyone in our district. Keep up the great work.
Uintah County School District Number 1, Pathway to Excellence.
Nothing makes your kid feel like a superstar more than seeing his or her very own Fathead in the stands. Fathead car decals and yard signs are inexpensive and easy to get at Rocky Mountain Sign in Evanston. Whether it's for the big game or to cheer on the high school band, our children make us proud in so many ways. Show your pride today. Go Red Devils. West Star Printing and Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street, Evanston.
Cullen Holt welcoming you back to Mike Lansing Field in Casper. Evanston and the Post 2 Oilers duking it out. Casper currently with an 11-1 advantage as we go to the top of the 4th inning. The Outlaws will have the 4, 5, and 6 hitters scheduled up. Jagger Mitchell, Bodie Wicks, Derek McDonald. This just in, and congratulations to us because we were talking about it earlier. We weren't 100% sure about the tiebreakers. We were right. The tiebreakers are indeed head-to-head and then runs allowed in conference play, okay? So with that being said, we have final standings from the AA East as the first pitch to Mitchell is lifted out toward left center field. Long run over for Wagner, but he will catch up with it. And on one pitch, there's one up and one down. And here comes Bodie Wicks.
Now batting for the Outlaws, number 23, Bodie Wicks.
Bodie Wicks 0 for 1 ended the first inning with a ground out to short. Bodie Wicks, a righty-righty matchup against Beckham Stowe, who has pitched very well for Casper in this game, but his first offering to Wicks is up and in. Derek McDonald standing on deck. Wicks in game 1. 2 for 4, reached 3 times though, a couple of singles and a fielder's choice. And that next offering to him off the mark as well. 2 balls, no strikes. Wicks hits this one hard at third, scooped on a backhand short hop by Wilcox. Long throw over to first, it's off the mark. Wicks rounds first. He's going to hustle to second, and he's in there standing. What a play at third on the glove by Wilcox, but the throw didn't complete it, and Wicks takes advantage, hustles down the line, and then scoots over to second. And the Outlaws have got themselves a runner in scoring position with 1 away. Ryan Baldwin coming to the plate, as he took Derek McDonald's spot. Baldwin's been on the mound for the Outlaws. And a wild pitch as Stowe has struggled to find his spots. That one's just going to get away, and Bodie Wicks now has moved all the way over to third, really by no doing of his own. And it's a 1-0 count to Baldwin. So yeah, Ryan Baldwin is going to take Derek McDonald's spot. Ashton Eldridge is still on deck. He'll remain in the batting order despite being replaced on the mound. He started this game pitching. Runner on third for Baldwin. 1-0 count, righty-righty matchup. Stowe goes home. Baldwin chases. One hopper back into the glove of Stowe. Had to just step right in front of the mound. His throw was offline, but the tag applied by Hack over at first base. No, Hack was replaced. That's right. So Maddox Houston is now playing first. Let's reset the defense now for this Casper team. But nice job by Houston to grab that ball offline and tag out Baldwin. So Baldwin grounds out 1-3. Ashton Eldridge, who grounded out to second last time, will be at the plate. But a quick meeting now between Armstrong and Stowe. Defense at the moment for this Casper team across the outfield. Douglas in left, Henderson in right. Wilcox, Nipper, Barr, and Hack. Or Houston, that is now at first. We just figured that out. Trying to figure out who's in center field at the moment because Wagner was taken out of the lineup. Hack was at first, but you still got a DH spot open as that pitch misses on the first offering to Eldridge. And the next offering catches the outside corner to even it up 1-1. Going back to our original conversation, however, the AA East, Laramie and Sheridan, they did tie in the standings. That was tiebreaker number 1, so nothing doing there. They split their head-to-head series. That was tiebreaker number 2 as the 1-1, again on the outside corner, catches to make it a 1-2 count to Eldridge with a runner on third and 2 down. Bodie Wicks reached on an error and then scooted all the way over on a wild pitch. Here comes the 1-2. Eldridge watches it go right back to that same corner, and it punches him out looking. Beckham Stowe a little shaky to start, but he pulls it together. Only faces 4. Strikes out Eldridge to end the frame. We go to the bottom of the 4th. Casper leading 11-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Don't worry, we'll tell you about the standings when we come back on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on MyLocalRadio.com and the Big Dog.
Trona Valley Federal Credit Union is a not-for-profit financial institution. When you become a member, you are an owner of the credit union. We believe in people over profit, and that impacts the way we do business from our overall structure down to the smallest detail. Our philosophy sets us apart, and we're here for you. Earn more with our high-yield checking account, start a savings goal, check out our competitive loans, and much more. Become a member today. We're a caring partner dedicated to your financial success. Member NCUA.
This First Bank of Wyoming broadcast of Outlaws Baseball is brought to you in part by Hoover Chiropractic. Dr. Todd Hoover does all the chiropractic work you need, as well as blood work, dietary supplements, a weight loss program, x-rays, and he can help you get rid of migraines and allergies.
And we're back at Mike Lansing Field. It is a beautiful evening. Warm day, but it turned into an absolutely gorgeous evening. We've got a new pitcher for the Outlaws. Replacing Ryan Baldwin is Talon Critchfield. When Baldwin went to pitcher, Eldridge moved out to right field. McDonald was taken out of the lineup. Well, now that Critchfield is at pitcher, Caleb Gooding is going to go out to right field. So you got to think he's going to now take Eldridge's spot in the lineup. And then from there, Critchfield would take Baldwin's spot. But we'll double check that when they go back on offense. This has been an interesting game for the Outlaws. They trail 11-1 against Casper. As we go to the bottom of the fourth, we are about to see Cooper Hack, who was maybe possibly replaced. We're going to check the order for them as well, just trying to get everybody all figured out. Beckham Stowe has been pitching. He had a DH hitting for him. Maddox Houston replaced Samson Wagner, which is what makes me think that Cooper Hack is still in the order. And he is indeed. He's standing in the on-deck circle now, so we're good there. Cooper Hack will lead things off. And I think we're all situated now as far as where everybody is.
Number 7, Cooper Hack.
And it appears that the Outlaws have figured out all of their lineups as well. Outfield will go Allred, Moyles, Gooding, left to right. And then infield, left to right, Wicks, Schneider, Smith, and then Gus Alden. Critchfield on the mound, Jagger Mitchell as the backstop. Leading things off for Casper, Cooper Hack. He is 1 for 2 with a single and a strikeout swinging. First time facing Critchfield. And his team is up by 10 here in the fourth inning. Talon Critchfield has gotten 4 2/3 innings on the mound this season as his first offering finds the lower half of the zone for a called strike one against Cooper Hack. 7, 8, 9 order, part of the order for Casper. Oh, 1 on the way. Righty-righty matchup up and outside. Evens the count up. Critchfield's limited pitching stats. He's appeared in 3 separate games. Started 1. Allowed 7 hits. 3 earned runs. 5 walks. As this one is a single out to left field, just pushed through the gap by Hack. And the leadoff man is now on for Casper as they try to add to their lead.
The Oilers, number 10, Ashton.
And Ashton Armstrong steps into the batter's box, another right-handed hitter. He is 0 for 1, reached on a walk and an error, scored both times. And the breeze starting to pick up. Seems to be kind of blowing in from center field. Still not very strong, but strong enough to move the flag as Critchfield offers that one up. And it misses inside, ball 1 on the first pitch to Armstrong. Kyler Henderson now on deck. And the runner on first after the single is Hack. Critchfield delivers. And up and in as well. We talked about going back to this, and we will. These are the standings for the AA East. They are final. We were right. It is runs allowed in conference play. Our great research and statistician, Elon Olive, for the day. He did a little research for us. as Critchfield goes downstairs to run the count 3-0 to Ashton Armstrong. Sheridan has allowed 67 runs in conference play. Laramie has allowed 49. Laramie will be the 2 seed, Sheridan the 3. So if Evanston were to drop this game tonight and be the 2 seed out of the West, as the 3-0 offering from Critchfield is way upstairs to Armstrong to walk him, then Evanston would face Sheridan in round 1 of the state tournament starting on Monday. So here comes Kyler Henderson. He's got 2 runners on, nobody out. He'll face Talon Critchfield here in a righty-righty matchup. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Casper already leading 11-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Critchfield kicks and deals, and that one right over the heart of the plate for an opening strike. So thanks to Elon for looking all that up. Don't quote us on this in case the numbers we're getting are coming from a source that might not be as reliable. Maybe the online stats are a bit off. The powers that be will talk about it over the next few days as that pitch misses down and in. So 1 ball, 1 strike. And they will get the bracket all set for us. But as far as we know, Laramie will be the 2, Sheridan the 3, obviously Cheyenne 1, Gillette 4 out of the East. The West, 1-2 will still be decided maybe tonight even, as Critchfield's next offering runs inside on the 1-1, so is now 2 balls and a strike. If Casper comes away with a victory in a game in which they lead 11-1, then they are the 1 seed from the West. Outlaws 2, Jackson 3, Rock Springs 4. Critchfield finds the zone on a 2-1. Just kind of dropped it down in there on kind of a breaking ball. So it's even at 2-2, trying to get the first out of the inning with 2 runners on. Kyler Henderson walked both plate appearances, lifts this one, shallow right field, moving back from second. That's Kason Smith will make the catch 2 steps onto the outfield grass.
Now batting for the Oilers.
So 1 away,
Second baseman,
2 still on, and Braden Barr, who is having himself a day. 3 for 3, 2 triples and a single in the first 3 innings. Here he comes again. 1 down, 2 on. Could do a little more damage here. I believe if Casper were to score 5 more runs in this inning, they could actually walk it off in the bottom of the 4th because of that run rule clause, as Critchfield looks back at the lead runner at second and then delivers a pitch way inside. Nice thing about this situation, other than the last time the Outlaws had to face Braden Barr, the bases are not loaded. So technically, if you walked Braden Barr, you have a little bit of wiggle room there. That pitch downstairs gets away from Mitchell, and each runner will advance 90 feet. That kind of helps because now you've got first base open if you really don't want to pitch to Barr. And you've got a 2-0 count already. No reason to give him anything to hit here. Maybe survive and get through to Morgan Pickett because you got first base open. That also creates a force play at any base. So food for thought. 1 away. Runners now on second and third for Braden Barr. And what a turnaround for him. 0 for 5 in game 1. Only reached once, and now 3 for 3 to start game 2. Critchfield serves up another one. That one inside on the 2-0. And so it's a 3 ball, no strike count. And again, not thinking like Talon Critchfield wants to give him anything to hit here. 3-0 upstairs, and they will walk Barr on 4 pitches.
Now batting designated hitter, number 3,
Morgan Pickett, who is 0 for 2. Well, 0 for 1. Grounded out to short in the first. He walked in the second. And then the sac ground out in the 3rd inning. Here he comes with the bases loaded. His team's up by 10. And the first offering from Critchfield with 1 out is swung on and missed. A big cut at that one, but he comes up empty for strike 1. Cole Douglas is now on deck. Casper has batted around in 2 straight innings, trying to do it again here with 1 away. Critchfield, fastball, outer half of the plate, and just a little too far outside to even the count 1-1. Critchfield high, left leg kick, goes outside again, too far outside on the 1-1. So now it's 2-1. Throw down to third from Mitchell to check on the runner there. That is Cooper Hack. And Hack gets back in safely, but now he knows Mitchell's thinking about him. 2 balls and a strike to Pickett. Grounded out to second his last time up. That one way inside. Mitchell able to hang on for dear life, though. Hold the runners with the bases loaded, but now a hitter's count, 3-1 to Pickett with just 1 away. So the picture for the state tournament become more and more clear as Critchfield delivers upstairs. That'll walk in a run. 5 pitches. Pickett battles and gets to first, and around to score comes Hack. So now Armstrong at third, Barr at second, Pickett at first, Cole Douglas at the plate. He's 2 for 3, struck out swinging, then has singled twice since then in his next 2 at-bats. This will be a righty-lefty matchup. A couple of lefties in this part of the order for Casper as Critchfield's first offering, fastball, lower half of the zone in there, strike 1. And it still fascinates me that both teams are wearing blue jerseys and gray pants. I guess that's the go-to look nowadays. Maybe not. That pitch outside from Critchfield on the 0-1, so the count goes even. And this has been a beautiful evening. Man, it was warm earlier. I'll admit it. I was sweating a little bit, but it has definitely cooled down. A breeze has come around. And there's the 1-1 roped out to right field. That'll score at least 1. It's fielded. No, not fielded by Gooding. Gooding let it get away, so 2 runs come in to score. And Casper has added a few more to their lead.
Now batting for the Oilers, number 23.
Runners on second and third. Casper now leads it 13-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. 2 RBI single. We're going to call it for Douglas. We'll double check that because I think he advances to second then on the error by Gooding in right field, who had a good beat on it, but just had a little trouble picking it up out of the grass. And it will indeed be an error on Gooding to advance him to second. The first pitch to the new batter, Caden Wilcox, inside ball 1. So runners at second and third after Armstrong and Barr scored, both on the error as well. And, well, not both of them. I think Armstrong will score on the single. Barr will come around on the error. That pitch is fouled off high in the air and over the netting to the right of the plate, 1-1. So now you got Pickett at third. $14-1 Casper on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. So next offering also misses inside. 2 balls and a strike. This one lined out to center field on the 2-1 over the head of Moyles in center. That'll score 2 more. And the Casper Oilers lead it by 15 in the bottom of the 4th. How about that? Good piece of hitting there by Caden Wilcox.
Houston.
And he's going to end up with a 2 RBI triple when all is said and done. Five more runs across for Casper. They lead it 16-1 here in the bottom of the 4th. So may have been off about the 15-run rule. That pitch gets away from Jagger Mitchell. And the guy who just hit that RBI triple, Caden Wilcox, will jog in to score on the wild pitch. And man, Casper, the triples really have been their bread and butter. That's how they have racked up a lot of the runs. Bases are now empty with 1 away and a 1-0 count to Maddox Houston, who's 0 for 1, reached on an error in the 4th. Or no, back in the 3rd inning. This is his first at-bat here in the fourth. Grant Nipper, who would be the ninth batter of this inning, is on deck, and the next offering low and inside. So here comes Jason Mitchell, the manager for the Outlaws. He wants to have a quick conversation as the count goes to 2-0, and this team, the Outlaws, down by 15. How about this Casper offense, man? 3 triples, and they have been moving guys around. 5 runs here in the fourth alone. Now up to 6 as Wilcox came in to score on the wild pitch. So it's 17-1. And I might be a little mistaken on the run rules. It might just be 10 after 5. That's going to do it for Talon Critchfield. New pitcher coming up for the Outlaws. We'll see him in a little bit. Tell you more about him when we come back as well. First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNYN. Casper 17, Evanston 1. Bottom of the fourth continues after this.
Gee, Tommy, you look amazing. Did you try something different with your enamel?
No way. I wouldn't do anything to alter these pearly whites, but I did see Dr. McKay Frankum, who told me if I didn't floss, I could miss up 35% of food particles.
Really? He told you that?
Yep, and you know what? He's 100% right. I started flossing, and now I look better than ever.
Wow, I want to see Dr. McKay Frankum.
Well, give him a call. 307-789-8910. Easy to remember, right?
That's super easy. Dr. McKay Frankum at 307-789-8910. I'll call today.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
The Outlaws with their fourth pitcher of the game. We're in the bottom of the fourth. Casper leads 17-1. This time it's Jaden Schneider. He comes in from shortstop, takes the ball from Talon Critchfield, and Talon Critchfield goes over to shortstop. Schneider will inherit a 2-0 count to Maddox Houston, the 8th batter of this fourth inning, in which Casper has already scored 6 runs, and his first pitch of this appearance finds the zone, strike 1. Got some confirmation during the break as well. There is no 15 runs after 3. It is just 10 or more after 5, or 4.5, as that one is lifted foul by Houston. And the count goes even 2-2, so a couple of good pitches to start the appearance for Jaden Schneider. Schneider has gone 12 1/3 innings, appeared in 6 different games. He has an 0-1 record, but he's 1 for 1 on save opportunities, has given up 3 earned runs for an ERA of just 1.7. And he's got 12 strikeouts in those 12.1 innings. And next pitch misses, so a 3-2 count, full count. Schneider working quickly. He'll turn and fire the payoff pitch, and a bit outside. So off to first goes Maddox Houston.
Now batting for the Oilers.
So runners back on the base paths for Casper. One on first with 1 gone. And Grant Nipper he'll be the 9th hitter of the day. Righty-righty matchup against Schneider. And with 1 away, the first pitch to him is downstairs. Ball 1. Casper walked off game 1 8-7. Coming back from down big, they put up 2 3-run innings, and then the 2 runs they needed in the bottom of the 7th to put the game away. This one is driven out toward left field. Got Allred racing back in the corner. It'll be foul by about 4 feet. Boy, that was close. It had enough distance to really do some damage, but it ends up left of the yellow foul pole, so it's just a very long strike. And Nipper was all over that one. This is a 1-1 count now. One off, a ring inside, 2 balls, 2 to 1 strike. Runner at first, that is Maddox Houston, who earned a walk. First one faced by Schneider in this appearance. And that one will run upstairs a bit. So a hitter's count at 3 balls and a strike now. So if the Outlaws can get back in this inning, Evanston will have the top half of the 5th to try to get this thing within 10 runs and extend it. As the 3-1 runs down and inside
now batting for the Oilers,
for a
number 7,
5-pitch walk and back-to-back walks to start things for Schneider. Grant Nipper moves to first, scoots Houston over to second, and Cooper Hack will have his second at-bat of the inning. He is 2 for 3 with a couple of singles and a strikeout. Righty-righty matchup here against Schneider. Still just 1 away here in the bottom of the 4th. Schneider delivers. That one downstairs outside. Got away from Mitchell for a moment, but the runners hold. And a 1-0 count. The East is decided. Cheyenne 1, Laramie 2, Sheridan 3, and Gillette 4. The West bottom 2 are decided. Jackson 3, Rock Springs 4. Right now, Casper is on the verge of clinching the top spot, which will put Evanston at 2, but we can't say anything until we dot our T's and cross our I's. Schneider, the 1-0, finds the zone lower half for a called strike 1. And it has turned into a nice, quiet summer evening here in Casper, Wyoming. What a beautiful setting for some baseball and a great stadium as well. Home now of the Casper Horseheads of the Expedition League, which we talked about during Game 1. Time called by Hack, but he's back in now. Schneider will take a look at the runner at second. Now he turns home and delivers. It's low, gets away from Mitchell, and the runners will each advance 90 feet. And that ends up being ball 2 on a 1-1 count. So 2 in scoring position, just 1 away. That unfortunately takes the ground ball double play off the table. 17-1 Casper on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Cullen Holt with you on this Wednesday evening in Casper, Wyoming. Hack stands in. Schneider gets set, toes the rubber, turns and delivers. And a swing and a miss. Hack had a fastball downstairs on the 2-1. So now it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Schneider trying to get a strikeout. He's averaging about a strikeout an inning in his limited time on the mound. But it would certainly go a long way here, getting that second out. Schneider deals a 2-2. That one in on the hands and fought off foul down that first base side, out of play. So he stays alive at 2-2. Ashton Armstrong on deck. This would be Armstrong's second at-bat of the inning as well. Hack singled to lead off the inning. And that pitch finds the zone. Down goes Cooper Hack.
Ashton Armstrong.
Strikeout looking for out number 2. So Ashton Armstrong, who bats second in this inning, he walked in that spot. So now he is 0 for 1. Has reached every time. A walk, an error, and a walk. Gets a piece of the first pitch behind. Schneider threw into center field. 1 run will come in to score, but a good hustle from Moyles out in center field to hold the second guy at third. So runners on the corners. Another one has come around for Casper. It is 18-1. Post 2 in front on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Here comes a 9-hole hitter, Kyler Henderson. He flew out to second in his first time up in this inning. So today now he is 0 for 1 with a couple of walks before that. Gets a piece of the first pitch. Shallow right field again. Long run over there for the second baseman, Smith. He stretches out for it, but it's off his glove. And coming in to score, who was on the move, that is,
Your attention, please.
I believe, going to be Maddox Houston, who comes around to score.
Centennial Middle School and Kelly Walsh High School, number 12, Justin Wicks.
So runners at first and second. You got to call that a little bloop single. Smith made every effort, but he just couldn't get there. Not at all a routine play for him. He really stretched out for it in shallow right field. So Schneider ready to deal, and he does. First pitch strike. Justin Wicks pinch hitting in the 9-hole spot. Saw him in game 1. And he's going to get a piece of this one out to right field. And it gets down in front of Caleb Gooding. That's another single. Loads up the bases. Nobody scores, but Justin Wicks continues the hit parade for this Casper team. And here comes the top of the order. There is Morgan Pickett. Bases loaded. 19-1 Casper on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. That one fouled off up over the screen on that third base side.
Please return all foul balls to the nearest dugout.
So an 0-1 count. Next offering misses. There's a 1-1. Pickett today is 0 for 1. Couple of walks, sacrifice ground out. 8 runs in this frame for Casper. 19-1 on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Next pitch a ball as well. 2 balls and a strike. Schneider sets quickly, bases loaded, 2 away, just trying to get out of this inning. And that one off the end of the bat fouled to make it 2-2 down that third base line fouled.
Please return all foul balls to number 2, Brady Barr.
And this has been an eventful inning. This one down the line, third base side. Wicks scoops it up. He'll just step on the bag to get the force and end the inning. Casper's offense has been on fire in this nightcap. They put up 8 in the bottom of the 4th. Outlaws will have to answer with something equally as spectacular to keep the game alive. Down by 18 as we go to the 5th on the First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on mylocalradio.com and KNY.
What do you do when you lose a tooth?
Put it under your pillow. Under my pillow. Like a treasure chest so you could put it in.
Why do you do that?
Because then the tooth fairy comes for the tooth fairy. So the tooth fairy can come get them.
And then what happens?
I get money.
We may not be the tooth fairy, but we can still take care of your teeth. Bear River Dental in Evanston.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Well, at Mike Lansing Field, there have been some offensive fireworks for this Casper team, trying to clinch the top spot out of the West. They're up 19-1 as we go to the top of the fifth. The Outlaws trying to keep this game alive. They would have to put in quite the performance and notch 9 runs to continue to play in this one. Out on the mound for another inning of work, Beckham Stowe, who has been pretty good today for this Casper team. Holding the Outlaws to just 1 run. It was earned. He's given up just 3 hits on 57 pitches, 4 strikeouts, and just 1 walk. This Beckham Stowe guy is pretty good.
Your attention, please. Pinch hitting for Post 41 Outlaws, number 5, Walker Wilson.
So Walker Wilson, a big part of that C-team run to a state finals appearance. He's going to pinch hit for Jaden Schneider. This is where the lineup card gets real messy. We've had a lot of changes already, 4 different pitchers, and then the movements that have accompanied them in the defensive order. So he'll stand in. That's a talented young team, and these guys have earned their way to be with the Double-A team as they travel for the end of conference play, into the state tournament, and all that fun stuff as well. We're good to see Walker Wilson. First pitch to him, off the mark, ball 1. Top of the 5th, Casper 19, Evanston 1. Wilson takes again, that one low and away on the 1-0. So now it's 2 balls, no strikes. Schneider ends the day 0 for 1 with a backwards K. He was pitching last for the Outlaws. Trying to figure out who's in the on-deck circle right now, as the next offering is low to Wilson. 3 balls, no strikes. Beckham Stowe having a little trouble finding the zone, which is kind of how the 4th inning started as well, but he ended up finding a pretty good groove, and that one's in there for a strike. So 3-1. And a swing and a miss off the end of the bat, just barely foul by Wilson. So we've got a full count on the 3-1. Turns 3-2, righty-righty matchup. Looks like Gavin Oliver is in the on-deck circle. That one way outside, and a full count leadoff walk for Walker Wilson.
Your attention, please.
How do you like that?
Now batting for Post 41 Outlaws, number 24, Gavin Oliver.
So here comes Gavin Oliver. He will take Kason Smith's spot in the 9 hole. He's got to run around with nobody out. Another one of those young guys playing up with the Double-A team. Get him a good at-bat here, as the first offering to him misses downstairs. And now you got Beckham Stowe, not as sure-handed as he has been through the first 4 innings. Here we are in the top of the 5th. Outlaws down by 18. Wilson's got a 2-step lead at first. He's threatening to go. Pitch misses outside. They'll throw down to first. It gets away. Wilson back up. Now he wants to go to second, and he's going to outrun everybody as he does. They finally catch up with the ball in foul territory down beyond the base, but Wilson's got himself the second base bag after that pitch missed to make it 2-0 to Gavin Oliver. So now runner in scoring position with nobody out. How about the young guys going out there making something happen against a pitcher that has been really dealing today? And Oliver watches another pitch miss for a 3-0 count. So if Casper can protect this 18-run lead, they'll be the number 1 seed from the West. The Outlaws will play Sheridan in the opening round of next week's state tournament. The 3-0 finds the zone, 3 balls and a strike. And the 3-1 misses outside. Back-to-back walks. Walker and Oliver, their first two appearances, they are on.
For post 41 Outlaws, number 32, Breckenridge.
And here comes Breckenridge, another guy that the Outlaws really like at the lower levels. Take Clayton Moyles' spot. And now a meeting on the mound for Casper to try to get things reset, maybe close out this game. Moyles' day at the plate ends 0 for 2, ground out to third and a strikeout. Runners at first and second, nobody out for Rich. By the way, we had some of those C-Team tournament games live on mylocalradio.com. You're more than welcome to go check those out. They will live forever online there. Righty-righty matchup again here. Here comes the offering from Stowe. It's downstairs, ball one. Hank Allred on deck, so that will remain the same, the 2 spot in the order. You know, these are the 3 guys, the 2 on base and the 1 at plate right now that the Outlaws really like. You know, they could be a big part of the future of the Evanston Outlaws program as the 1-0 misses outside. 2 balls, no strikes. And that's where you got to think that Evanston's in good hands going forward with baseball as the 2-0 goes upstairs. Swinging at that pitch, lines it down the line. If it's fair, it's extra bases, and it is. Breckenridge ropes one just inside the chalk. 1 run scores, another one coming around. A stand-up double for Breckenridge. How about that? Comes up from the lower levels. Spends a little more time with the Double-A team. Gets an at-bat. And a 2-bagger to score a couple. 19-3 now on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Hank Allred stands in. Today he is 0 for 1. Ground out to third and a walk, and he watches the first pitch. Miss for ball 1. So Walker Wilson walks, Gavin Oliver walks, and Breckenridge doubles to score both of them. And a good snag by Armstrong behind the plate as that pitch really got away from Stowe. Ball 2. Righty-righty matchup. Allred is set, got a pretty wide batting stance. Now he gets ready to kick, but he holds up as that pitch is downstairs on a 2-0. 3 balls, no strikes. And as we mentioned earlier, the Outlaws would need 9 runs in this frame. They've gotten 2. And Allred, the 3-0 he takes, and that's the right call because it misses. 4-pitch, no out walk. Runners on first and second as Allred reaches. And Beckham Stowe, who was really in command of this game for so long, we read you his line coming into this 5th inning. So here comes Gus Allred, a left-handed hitter. Outlaws have already plated 2 in this inning, and Stowe again misses the zone for ball 1. One-0 offering finds the inner corner and evens things up 1 apiece. We're going to be back here at Mike Lansing Field and live on mylocalradio.com and K9 tomorrow, 10:30 a.m. and 1 p.m. for another conference doubleheader between these two. 1-1 on the way. It's a little tall. 2 balls, 1 strike. Fully dark, lights on. We're playing night baseball here at Casper. Trying to shake out the last of the standings in Double-A Wyoming American Legion baseball as that pitch misses inside. 3 balls and a strike. This is really the only undecided part of the standings. The single A tournament is set. The double A tournament could be set in just a few moments, depending on what happens as the 3-1 is in the dirt. 5-pitch walk. Bases are loaded. Nobody out. And so Jagger Mitchell will try to get these guys moving around the bases. We're going to get a mound visit. I'm not sure if that might be it for Beckham Stowe. Get somebody out there maybe who will finish this game off. Yep, Stowe will hand the ball off. We'll see who takes over for Casper when we return on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on mylocalradio.com.
There's a reason Rocky Mountain Yeti is Southwest Wyoming's #1 dealer. Come in and see what all the buzz is about. Voted Best of Evanston by you. Best of Evanston in new car sales, used car sales, and Best of Evanston in service. We have the best selection of inventory in town, paired with our legendary 20-year, 200,000-mile warranty. Come see us today at one of our 2 locations, 100 Wasatch Road or Yeti on 3rd next to Walmart. Let us help get you on your next adventure today. Rocky Mountain Yeti, legend driven.
Time flies, especially when you're having fun. This is Jeremy Rex, manager at T-Bar S in Evanston. It's hard to believe that we've been here almost a year with our new management team and staff. Did you know that you can have your vehicle detailed, your windshield replaced, chip repair done, or get your trailer refinished or rewired at T-Bar S? Of course, we are a full-service collision repair shop, too. You can even change your oil and your brakes. Visit T-Bar S today. Let T-Bar fix your car. 515 County Road, Evanston.
Well, with the bases loaded in the top of the 5th for the Outlaws, Casper will make a pitching change. This is Shane Taggart coming into the game. He played third base in game 1, and he ended up with a 2-for-3 day at the plate, single, triple, and a walk. Jagger Mitchell will be at the plate. Here's what the bases look like. Breckenridge at third, Hank Allred at second, Gus Allred at first. Rich had that 2 RBI double. And Taggart, his job is just to come out here and finish off this game. We're in the top of the 5th, so if the Outlaws don't cut this to under a 10-run deficit, Casper will win this and be the top seed out of the West as well. It's 19-3 Casper at the moment, as Mitchell stands in with nobody out and the bases juiced. Righty-righty matchup against Taggart. Fastball on the first offering, but it's off the mark. And a 1-0 count. Appreciate you sticking with us if you're still tuned in. Been a long day of baseball, but a fun day as well. We had a close one earlier. A little chin music as Mitchell leans away from the 1-0 and it becomes 2-0. A walk-off for Casper. And a comeback 1-run victory for the Oilers. And now the Outlaws seeing this Casper offense go to work. Mitchell fouls off a pitch in on the hands up toward the dugout, or I should say the press box. Again, we got a lot more sports content coming your way. Don't go anywhere for the rest of the 2 weeks. Just keep it on mylocalradio.com, okay? Here's a 2-1 offering to Mitchell. He'll swing at that one on the inner half of the plate and foul it straight back into the netting. So the count's 2-2. Tomorrow, the doubleheader, 10:30 a.m., 1 p.m., Outlaws and Casper again. And then after that, on Saturday, we are going to have the Wyoming Coaches Foundation All-Star Games. 1, 3, and 5 as that pitch runs up and in on Mitchell. Had to lean away from it again, so the count is full, 3-2. Good velocity, though, from Taggart, Shane Taggart. So girls volleyball, girls basketball, boys basketball, 1, 3, and 5, exclusively on mylocalradio.com. Some great athletes from all over the state, including from our local My Local Radio coverage area. As that pitch misses upstairs, and Jagger Mitchell will jog on down. That'll walk in a run. Breckenridge comes around to score. He's the guy who got his first at-bat and hit the double. That makes it 19-4, and the bases are still loaded. Here comes Bodie Wicks. Still nobody out, too. And Wicks is 0 for 2, reached on an error in the fourth. Actually got all the way to third base as he takes a first pitch ball to him. So now Hank Allred at third, Gus Allred at second, Jagger Mitchell at first. Just 3 hits on the day for the Outlaws as Wicks waves and whiffs at the 1-0. And it's 1-1. Scratch, I think, at 4 hits with Breckenridge's double, which is obviously a bright spot here in this top of the 5th. Wicks is ready. He'll take a pitch downstairs. Armstrong gets enough of it to keep it close by, so the runners will hold, and it's 2 balls and a strike. I'm going to be frank with you. I'm not sure who's on deck. I think it's Talon Critchfield. He would be the 3rd guy to hit in that number 6 spot for the Outlaws as Wicks readies for the 2-1, swings and misses at that. Wicks waving the bat around, 2-2 on the way, up and in. And we've got another full count. Last full count resulted in a walk that scored a run, getting Mitchell over to first on the free base. And there's still no outs, and I'm sure Casper was hoping that by putting Shane Taggart in, they would be able to kind of put this game to bed. As Wicks chases a pitch outside, swing and a miss, down he goes on strikes. And there is out number 1. First strikeout of Taggart's appearance. So Talon Critchfield steps into the batter's box.
Now batting for the Outlaws, number 1, Talon Critchfield.
Critchfield very good in the field. Plays the outfield very well. Hitting 171 this year at the plate. First pitch, big swing, big miss. Base is still loaded, 1 down. And I'm just double checking to make sure that that was indeed Breckenridge's first official at-bat at the Double-A level this season. It was. Critchfield gets a good piece of this one out to left field, but it'll hang up. And there is Douglas waiting for it to come down. He'll put the squeeze on it. It is deep enough to score Hank Allred from third. The sac fly for Talon Critchfield and an RBI as Hank comes around to add the 4th run and the 5th run now for the Outlaws on that Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. Runners at first and second now with 2 gone. Caleb Gooding steps into the batter's box. I believe this will be his first at-bat as well. The Outlaws have now batted around. Ashton Eldridge was 0 for 2 with a ground out to second and a strikeout looking. Gooding stands in and watches the first pitch miss high for ball 1. Still a 14-run game. Gooding takes a pitch off the outside part of the plate. Ball 2. Gus Allred at second. Jagger Mitchell at first. Wicks has struck out Critchfield the sac fly. So there's your 2 outs. And here we are with the 9th batter of the inning. Gooding takes a pitch upstairs. Way ahead, 3-0 count. And the leadoff man of this inning, Walker Wilson, who earned a leadoff walk and scored, is in the on-deck circle. There's a 4-pitch walk. Bases loaded once again as Gooding gets on. And we'll see Wilson again. And nice for Walker Wilson to get a couple of at-bats here at the Double-A level. Another righty-righty matchup. Taggart kicks and deals, just needs 1 more out to make his team the champions of the West. It's a big swing and miss at the first offering. Tell Wilson, I think, really wants to put a ball in play here. That one finds the zone. Strike 2. Taggart got him in an 0-2 hole, trying to finish it off, goes outside, and Wilson with a good eye does not chase. 1-2 on the way from Taggart. Underneath it, little flare out to right field. Moving back and in and out of the glove of Barr at second. One run will come in to score. The bases remain loaded as Gus Allred comes around, and that'll be an error. Walker Wilson reaches on, I think that might actually be the E3. That was Houston going back, trying to backpedal and haul in the ball. This is Gavin Oliver back at the plate. He walked in his first appearance. First offering to him, in there for strike one. And the second one, lower part of the zone, 0-2. Elevated fastball, got him to swing and miss. Down goes Gavin Oliver, and that'll do it. Top of the fifth, Casper leading 19-5. And that is how the game will come to a close as Casper run rules the Outlaws, and the Oilers have secured the top seed out of the West. So here's what we know. The East, Cheyenne, Laramie, Sheridan, Gillette. The West, Casper, Evanston, Jackson, Rock Springs. That means we know the matchups for the first round of the state tournament. We'll give them to you as well as the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap and the Dr. McKay Franklin Precision Play of the game. When we return on a First Bank of Wyoming presentation of Outlaws Baseball on mylocalradio.com and on KNYN.
The best cement comes from Ellingford Brothers in Evanston. They've been mixing cement for every type of job for generations. Major construction, road and bridge, cement blocks, foundations, sidewalks, curb and gutter, cement steps, septic tanks, and water troughs. No job is too large or too small. Make sure you get the best quality cement available at the best prices. Always get your cement from Ellingford Brothers. Call today. Ellingford Brothers, we know cement. 307-789-1515.
Two roads diverged in a wood, and I had just purchased new tires at Plains Tire in Evanston. The trained tire technicians at Plains Tire expertly mounted, balanced, and aligned my new tires, so I was feeling good. While I was there, they changed my oil, checked my brakes, fixed my AC, and made sure my shocks were in tip-top shape. And with their lifetime alignment checks and tire rotations, I was ready to roll. So, thanks to Plains Tire, when two roads diverged in a wood, I took the one less traveled. Plains Tire, 157 Bear River Drive, Evanston.
Signage is a critical part of your business. It helps customers find your front door. Rocky Mountain Sign will provide you with expertly designed signs, LEDs, channel letters, as well as skillfully cut signage using wood, metal, plastic, and other mediums to help your customers find you with high-quality signage. Using the best technology, designs, and installation by Rocky Mountain Sign. Your signage says a lot about your business. Work with the professionals at Rocky Mountain Sign, 243 7th Street in Evanston, Wyoming.
Well, that's a wrap from day one of this four-game series between Casper and Evanston. We'll be back tomorrow at 10:30 a.m. and 1 p.m. Casper with a sweep here in the first doubleheader. Secures the top spot out of the West. Evanston, the defending champs of the West. Casper takes over that spot this year, and they will go in as the one seed from this side of the Double-A American Legion in Wyoming. 19-5, the final on the Impact Physical Therapy scoreboard. And the Casper offense just came to life. Let's go right to the Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Boy, this Casper offense wasted little to no time getting to work. And how about Braden Barr before he was replaced? He was batting 1,000, a couple of triples and a single to start the day for him. And Casper put up one run, as both teams did in the first inning. Then 6 in the second, 4 in the third, 8 in the fourth. And from there on out, it was that 10-run rule as the game ended in the top of the fifth. Outlaws couldn't get enough to keep the game going, although they did put up 5 runs in the top of the fifth. Kind of a group effort pitching after Ashton Eldridge, Ryan Baldwin, Talon Critchfield, and Jane Schneider all saw time on the mound. Jagger Mitchell started his day with a triple and ended up going 1 for 2 in this second game. The Outlaws were the victims of a walk-off in Game 1 and then lose by 14 here in Game 2. That's your Jimmy John's Freaky Fast recap. Jimmy John's, they spend 6 hours every day there slicing all the natural meats and fresh produce for your 30-second sandwich. This is Jimmy John's at 113 Front Street, where fresh and fast meat. And the Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. You know, this team, like we've said, this season has had its share of ups and downs, that's for sure. And this Outlaws team has continued to fight. They've had a lot of different characters step up, including some kids from the seed team, making their way up to the AA level and having an impact. How about this guy, Breckenridge, with a 2 RBI double late in the game to score a couple other young guys in Walker Wilson and Gavin Oliver to bring them home after they earned a couple of walks to start off that final inning. So that's going to be our Dr. McKay Frankham precision play of the game. Dr. McKay Frankham, they're offering quality, precision, family dentistry at reasonable rates. I can turn that down. So call and schedule your appointments today. Don't waste any more time. 307-789-8910. That's Dr. McKay Frankham. Hey, thanks so much for tuning in. Final scores: Casper wins Game 1 8-7 on a walk-off, 19-5 in Game 2. Evanston will actually be the home team tomorrow, even though we're still in Casper. 10:30 and 1, so stick with us. We'll talk to you guys tomorrow morning. For myself, I'm Cullen Holt. Our producers have been Sean Hondo and Val Cook as well. So for myself and everyone at mylocalradio.com, we'll talk to you guys tomorrow morning.
This broadcast has been a wholly owned production of mylocalradio.com and Cook Brothers Broadcasting, no portion of which may be used or rebroadcast without the express written consent of Old West Media Incorporated. Special thanks to executive producer Val Cook, office manager Kayleen Anderson, sales manager Julie Burley, and production assistant Alyssa McDaniel. And a big thank you to our fine sponsors. Thank you for tuning in to the First Bank of Wyoming broadcast. For archive games, talk shows, and interviews, visit mylocalradio.com. Like and follow My Local Radio Sports on Facebook and Twitter to stay up to date with all things local athletics.